Hi guys, welcome back to Hitpoint In. My name's Revolt. Today we're going to be continuing with Enna on the first mission, and we are slowly cornering our enemy. Let's see what we've been doing. So we have him on the run because I've managed to kill his tier 4 Phoenix. Now I just have to deal with his tier 4 ass. Hey Kyokyo. Let's see what can be done. Also, a hotfix was added today. A few crashes and a few bug fixes here and there. It seems there were some issues with NVIDIA graphics cards that would be constantly crashing. Sadly, I did not have this problem, but if you did, it is now gone and good. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? So that Myra... I do need to check my armies a little bit just to see if I need to upgrade or if I need to move anything. Because I've been thinking I have a little bit of a jack-of-all-trades going on right now within my armies. And maybe I would like to add some higher-tier units. For example, replacing that Phantasm Warrior. But what exactly can I bring to the front line to replace that Phantasm Warrior? Do I have the Bone Dragons yet? No, I don't have the Bone Dragons yet, but I think I can muster the Liege, Liege's, next turn, but I don't know if I want to muster the Liege's next turn, because even if I am going to muster the Liege's, I'm not going to have enough money for the dragon, so I'm just going to let the money pile on a bit. If I were to add something else on the front, what are my options? We now have access to the Evoker, which we haven't really trained up yet. I might get one of those next turn. So practically we only have the Spell Shield, and just summoning what? Astral Attunement, Astral Blood, summon Banshee, summon Lesser Storm Spirit. The Banshee has 90 HP, tier 3, Cruel Bolt. Maybe she can be used as a frontline character. Right here. She's looking a bit sad. She's actually carrying her head. Yeah, her head is actually detached from the spine. That is a, extensible, wonky-looking spine. Yeah, it's creeping me out. All's good. All's good. It's good. It's good. It's fine that she's creeping people out. A bit... So a little bit of critique, just a bit of critique, I promise, it's not much. But maybe they could have added some floating skulls around the Banshee, or maybe give the Banshee some form of shadow aura around the head. Practically just similar to, let me show you. So we have in the Shadow Affinity Tome, eventually will gain access to the Living Fog. You see how he's all foggy and misty and stuff like that? It would have been cool if the Banshee would have had maybe some fog hair around her head, because right now she feels a bit incomplete, empty. Oh, maybe that's why she's sad, because she lost all of her hair. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I would be sad too. Just saying. I know that it's the same design from Age of Wonders 3. It's literally the same unit. But yeah, maybe adding that fog-like hair around the head area would be pretty cool. You know, if it doesn't break the goddamn game in doing so. Okay, so for this army, I kind of like where it's at. Probably replace that one Phantasm Warrior with an extra Spell Shield, or call in an extra summon. Speaking of summons, Chain Lightning is coming up in 2 turns. And bring out another Banshee, but I think I now have access to the Tome of Big Booty Bitch... Okay, no, it's not Big Booty Bitches. The Tome of Big Booty Summoned Monsters. Let's see. All my tomes. There we go. Yeah, we do have the Tome of Summoning, so we can bring in the Summon Astral Serpents, which I really wouldn't utilize in my main army, but I would definitely want to get a satellite army, just practically a reinforcement army with just full of Astral Serpents, with maybe 2 Conjure Astral Keepers, with 2 Astral Keepers around, to keep them alive. That would be an interesting idea. Okay, so practically just upgrade that guy with a spell shield or with a summon. You? Yeah, those two Arcanists needs to be upgraded to two Spellbreakers, or at least an Evoker and a Spellbreaker. And that should be fine. That Phantasm Warrior needs to be upgraded to Shield Bearer or a Summon. And over here, these two are fine, but the Lesser Storm Spirit is not a tank. It's a fighter unit. Sorry, it's not even a fighter unit. It's a shock unit. It's meant to get in there and do the deeps. It will not be able to take a lot of hits. 44 HP. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's toothpaste. Arcanist can also be upgraded to a Spellbreaker. So, or a Banshee. I could also add a Banshee in there. I do need to test out the Banshee a little bit in Glorious Combat, see how she behaves. Because from her unit card, actually, yeah, I would like to compare the Banshee, which is a tier 3 unit, to the Spellbreaker, which is another tier 3 unit. And the Spellbreaker is clearly a long-range artillery unit. Well, artillery. Range 6 with a 1 hex damage spell. So I guess it's artillery. Currently a veteran, so he has 16 extra HP. So he starts off with 80. Okay. Does an 80 HP, 2 defense, 4 resistance, and does 644. Okay. Does a lot of damage. What about the Banshee? She has 98 HP, 2 defense, 4 resistance. I think that's 1 extra more than the Spellboy. No, it's the same. It's the same. Okay, so she just has a little bit of extra HP. Not by much. Is she considered to be an undead? She is considered to be an undead. They actually have a weakness to fire and spirit, which might not be a good idea to pit against Yaka. But it should be okay. Should be alright. Kyokyo, can you please confirm if the microphone sounds good? If it's not, making a weird noise or anything of the sorts? Just want to make sure. So it does repeatable 14 damage with a 4 range. Wail of the Banshee. 10 frost damage. Enemy units within 2 hex radius sustain damage, have a base 90% chance of having their morale reduced by 10, and they become weakened, or they receive 2 stacks of weakened. Oh, she also has phase. I see. So I can actually teleport the Banshee behind enemy lines and then utilize a big wail of Banshee. Also, there doesn't seem to be friendly fire on the spell. It only hits enemy units. Also have a lightning focus. She's also a melee mage. She can use magic and support abilities while engaged in melees, and that's why I was kind of thinking that she's better off on the front line in the deep end of things, and melee. Okay, let's see. You're keeping an eye on that dude. What are our cities doing? This city's producing gold, as it should. You're sitting on the defense side, that's making evocation, and you're also not doing anything, just making gold. That's fine for now. We will need gold. We are in need of money. And now I'm kind of regretting that I didn't try to focus on expanding a little bit more aggressively. Okay, so he moved somewhere, probably retreating to the capital. Probably. What do we got going? Spells ready to cast. Just Lightning Torch and Summon Phantasm Warrior. That's fine. Do I need to activate anything else? No, those are all active. I don't need to summon anything. I can summon a Lesser Storm Spirit right off the bat. But it's not really something that I need right now. Although I am generating a big pile of mana. But that big pile of mana is going to be needed when we're getting the tier 3 summons. Okay, Evocator's Abode. Starspire production and Astralonian production. Got it. I'm gonna move my army first. Let's find our target. I think that's where he is. Yep. Can't really reach me. I'm gonna sit one tile further up. And now we're gonna go on the approach. Do I attack Presidio or do I just go for a Yakatan? You know what? First of all, I'm just gonna march on his mana node.
When you are inside of the domain belonging to your enemy, you can pillage their province improvements to gain resources.
Columns of smoke rise above the Valley of Wonders, and Yaka is taunting you to surrender. There's no victory against the raging storm, Enamru Enkahan. The great empires of Atla could not stop our mere servants, the Shadowborn. Now they crumble before the full might of the Shadre. Shadre, a group of ambitious Godir who formed a volatile cabal in order to claim power within the Pantheon and the Astral Sea. They believe no power should be hidden from anyone and are known for their schemes and invasions of realms they deem worthy of their domination. Their chaotic tendencies often put them in direct opposition to the Covenant. And the Covenant are a faction within the Pantheon of Godir who seek to uphold ancient agreements of peace and stability, as written by the Archons in age past. Their lawful tendencies often put them in the direct opposition of the Shadre. And the Archons believe they were created by the Allfather himself as the first sentient race, and tasked with advancing his works of creation. Through the ages, they've proudly called themselves the Allfather's divine guardians against evil, protecting new worlds from the dangers of the Astral Sea. However, in recent ages, they have withdrawn from many worlds and only rarely seek contact with the non-celestial races. Your arcane tigrants may be of use to raise the monuments of my glory. Your arcane tigrants may be of use to raise the monuments of my glory after all. Kneel down and save them, now. We will never surrender to an invading fire god. Sundren's retaliation. Well spoken, Enamru Enkahanan. Sundren of House Inyok shouts with a fierce glimmer in her eyes. The people of Atla are resourceful. Greater forces than this have failed to claim our world before. Yaka would know this were his immense ego not shrouding his memory. Yaka would know this were his immense ego not shrouding his memory. You're not alone in this, Enna. The creatures of the valley are joining our cause. They will answer your call. So we can invoke the Wardens of the Forest and we gain a Spring Fairy. A Tier 3 Spring Fairy. Okay. That has Poison Blast and Budding Strength. Let your voices echo through the mountains about. You gain a Stone Spirit, a Tier 3 Stone Spirit. Or call to the ancient spirits, keepers of the ages past. We get a Blessed Soul. Archon Smite, Beacon of Hope. I actually don't... It's a shield unit. But I think I'm going to go with a Stone Spirit. I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what weaknesses the enemy has, so I'm just gonna go with a unit that I already know what it does. Big Boy Rampage. Mobilizing phase into a quake is gonna be the way to go with this guy. Also, he already has cruel weaponry and lightning blades. That's pretty dope. And he shouldn't be weak to fire. Yeah, he has fire resistance 4. He'll be just fine. Okay. Occupied. So how do I... Oh, do I just attack the main province? I probably just attack the main province of the location. Okay, I want to take out that Phantasm Warrior, so... I'm just gonna select these guys, and I'm gonna bring that giant boy in. Move here. We're practically going to be invading the territory. There we go. Chill right here. Should be fine. Alright, for you... Actually, for you... We have eye on the enemy. He's probably going to retreat to the capital at this rate. Let's bring the scout together down here. Don't think I need an Arcanum for anything right now. Actually, what is my next step in terms of Arcanum? Also, I have one Empire Order Affinity. I wonder where I got that from. Probably one of the heroes is providing an Order Affinity. Okay, I don't have Excavate. Destroy Infestation, right. That's not really needed. Gain Knowledge. Yeah, give me that, because I think we're about to defeat Yaka. Actually, I should have used that when I defeated the mole hero as well. I guess I forgot about it. Just do a quick refresh over here. There we go. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure that the stream was working properly. Okay, so let's close that. And I guess end our turn. I could start building a new unit. I could start building that spell shield that I need. And we are generating a decent amount of... You know what? No, I'm saving the money. I'm saving up the money. We'll probably need to build some extra stuff. Team Battleman's Granary. Wizard Tower Crypt. Maybe some of the other cities might require some extra stuff. A vendor for extra money? Why, don't mind if I goddamn diddly do. What about you, Astralonium? Do you need anything? Stone Conjurer is boosted, Tavern is boosted. They're a bit pissy. Huh. Okay, go for Tavern. A bit pissy. Oh, they're pissy about the Tower of Destiny, I think, because that's causing a little bit of instability. That's still fine, though. Still fine, though. Alright, let's see what's happening in this area. The two probably retreated to Yakathan. We have 2 spells ready to launch, that's fine. Chain Lightning has been researched, so that's another extra damage spell to my arsenal. Amplify Mind. Target friendly city gains 20 knowledge and -10 stability. Frenzying Focus. When this unit lands an attack, it gains a stack of Strengthened, which increases damage by up to 50%. Okay, and Scroll of Attunement gives Star Blades to non-mystic units. So polearm units, shield units, battle mages, a lot of units. You know what? We're already focusing on battle mages and magic so much. Let's just buff them up even more. We're getting frenzy focus. Good. All right, let's go on the approach. Let's see what do we have to deal with here. Ooh, we actually have to deal with 8 units. There's a tier 3 Spring Fairy over there. Nothing really much to write home about. Are they in range to destroy my soul? They are in range to destroy my soul. Let's move back a notch. And I guess I'm gonna break down their... I'm not sure if it's worth breaking down these locations or if it's just worth it going for the city itself, but I'm willing to try. Let's see. We'll take... where's my main army? Actually, you know what? I will already play with my main army. Let's go with her and see what happens. Province is occupied by hostile army and will not produce any city income. Pillage the province. We would gain 75 gold. Destroy this province improvement, removing its city income as well as any claims issuing from its domain. We receive a -5 alignment, but we also gain 75 gold. My alignment is currently Goody Two Shoes 25, which ain't much, but still. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna break that. Sadly. I'm just gonna move forward. Mine is occupied. If you... okay. I'm actually curious, if you go here and then you attack this guy... they're not really going to be participating properly. There we go. Army's coming in. Hello, Hendate. 3 streams in, turn 32. Does that mean that I'm a slowpoke? Well, I think technically I'm almost done with this mission. I just need to take this guy out, and I think the mission's going to be over. And you know me, I like to take my time. Hendate, since you're here, can you please confirm that the sound and audio and visual, everything is working fine? No, it means the game takes its time? No, I'm taking my time, because I'm the one who likes to talk to himself all day long, while pondering upon his decisions. There. Probably going to be able to attack next turn. Looks alright to me, but your standards are very high. Good. That's fine. If he jumps on that Phantasm, he's gonna lose. It's an impossible battle for him. So you guys stay here. You stay there. Don't let that research do anything. Yeah, it's the curtains are drawn, but there's the sun out. Sadly, I will have a shine on my right cheek. No. It's literally the sun. There's nothing I can do about it. The sunshades are drawn, but it's still going through a little bit. Let's see. What does he do? Wait, did his army just leave him? No, the army did not leave him. What am I looking at? They've recruited a new unit, I think. Probably an astral projection? No. Maybe a spell shield. Spells ready to launch. Frenzying focus would be done in 1 turn. I couldn't get it this turn, sadly. One more research and we're going to be able to get another book. What do we got? Arcane Restoration heals arm-friendly magic origin units. Better the sun than the basement? Correct. Cause Despair. Enemies in a 1-hex radius have a 90% chance of losing 15 morale. I wonder if that stacks. Prelude of Doom. Target enemy army gain 2 demoralized for 1 turn. Okay, let's go with Cause Despair. They've produced a vendor over here. Let's get a shrine rockin'. Over here. Archer battlements, that's not really needed right now. That's okay. Don't make anything. And the tavern is still being built here. That's fine. Wait, what? One of the locations can get another province? Yes. Okay, so this location is going to be able to give me a pasture. Well, I can also go for a forester because of the guardian tree. Once we have the guardian tree annexed, we're going to be able to... once we have the guardian tree annexed, we're going to be able to generate a lot of goodies from all of the foresters around the city. Can't take the tree yet because it's a 3-skull tree. So I'm not really going to be risking it. It's not really worth it right now, especially since I'm already on, you know, the verge of taking this guy out. So that's acceptable. Definitely going to go for the big boy battle. If I were to attack now, we're not going to participate, but I can bring my boy in here. Bring all of these dudes. And then if I engage now... yeah, the battle's going to be glorious. Oh, wait. Really? The Phantasm Warrior doesn't participate? How about now? Still nothing? How about now? I guess not? I'm not exactly sure why he's not participating. A bit weird. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go ahead and... still can't cast that. That's okay. Lightning Torrent. Who are we going to be Lightning Torrenting? Left click. Select the armies. This is at 650 strength. Yeah, we're bombarding the main army then. So Lightning Torrent on the main army. Alright, that should have done very little damage. but it should be okay. Let's begin the final battle. You're about to start a siege. In order to attack a city, you must first besiege it to breach its defenses. Once breached, you can initiate the attack.
You've started a siege on this city. It takes a number of turns to breach the city's walls, depending on its fortification health. The following assault may be bloody, but a city is a valuable prize when captured.
Okay, let's see. We must first breach the wall before our armies can move and attack the city. Use siege projects to speed up the siege or grant advantage in battle. Each slot holds one siege project and cannot be changed after the first turn of siege. Okay, what do they got? They got Palisade, they got Ballista Towers, and they have Archer Battlements. Okay, add a siege project. We can go Wizard Bombardment. Requires a captured fallen tower, Ancient Wonder. Well, it's in the list, so we can use it. Break Battlements. Undermining the Wall. Tower Bombardment. Half of the defender's tower units are destroyed at the start of the combat. Headlong Assault and harass the defenders. If we had enough money, we'd also construct onagers, but yeah. Let's go Wizard Bombardment. And we're also gonna add, let's see, undermining the wall, additional wall breaches, tower bombardment. Yeah, tower bombardment. There we go. We're gonna bring these guys in here, get them closer. And we'll see in how many turns we're going to be able to take that place out. Anything... We might be able to finish the mission before we end it. Spells cannot be cast on the first turn. Research buildings cost less. Magic origin unit upkeep. Yes. So that should be giving me some extra mana per turn. We're also going to go ahead and cast Frenzying Focus on the next turn. I doubt they're going to sally out. I don't think so. You guys... I wonder if the enemy can actually leave the city when it's under siege. But just in case, you guys stay there. A quick check on the cities. Fine. Can I... or should I build anything at Nebular Sanctum? Let's see. Market Mana Obelisk. Wizard Tower. Yeah, probably the Wizard Tower is going to be the way to go. So, start working on that, even though it's not boosted. Free city level for negotiation. Which one? Wait, aren't you guys under... Yeah, you guys are under Sundren of House Iniok. They're not available for negotiation. They're already under her vassalage. Oh, whatever. End the turn. Opponent is not moving. Spell ready. Focus Frenzy. Let's enchant the boys and girls. Good. They're shinier. I feel like they went a little bit Super Saiyan there. Just a bit Super Saiyan. Lightning Torrent is ready to go. I could bombard them again. Did they manage to heal up? They did manage to heal up. If I were to... Okay, let's see how is the... Actually, no, let's check everything else, and then we'll go back there. So we got Channeling Tower and Mystic Abbey. Do I have any other special province improvement that can be considered a conduit? Yeah, the Doom Death Trench and the Resonance Field. Alright, so extra mana, extra knowledge, and plus mana for every adjacent conduit. And plus 5 mana, plus 5 world cast, plus 5 combat cast. Ooh, that's pretty good as well. Probably going to be getting that, but for me to get that, I would need to construct a forester over there. Also go for food. And also go for a quarry. You know what? Get another quarry. Because I think that will boost something. Okay, it's going to boost the academy. It's going to boost the mana obelisk. Good. Those are going to be future projects. So that's acceptable. New Empire development. Oh, we have our first thingamabob in order. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a stack of 300. Grants a stacking plus 300 relations to all other free cities. Okay. So everybody loves me. Everybody loves me. What do we got down there? So an extra Whispering Stone. Your units and cities gain 3 sensing range. Unlocks the ability for your armies to use Forced March. What is Forced March? How does that work? Can be used to force your units to move further on the world map they would normally be able to in a single turn. When Forced March is activated, unit gain 100% of their move points but lose 30% of their current HP. They also become exhausted for 2 turns. Forced March costs 10 mana per unit in the army. Okay, that's quite expensive. So they're exhausted. They can't regenerate. They lose 30% of their health, and I also pay 10 mana per unit. Okay. Sounds a bit excessive. Sounds a bit much, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could see... Oh, well, I actually can tell by how far the line has progressed within the tree. For example, I can't access death magic yet. Gain plus 5 combat casting points per unit death or kill in combat. Currently I have so much combat casting points that I'm not really going through the entire bit, so that's fine. Right, and over here, is there anything interesting that we should focus now on? Adaptive skill, nah. Gaining a big boost of mana might not be such a bad idea in case of emergencies. Gain knowledge whenever a unit gains a rank, that's kind of fun. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other spells. Big boy summon army. Throne City gains plus 15 knowledge for each magic material the Empire has access to, so we would gain around 45, maybe. Wait, no. Magic material is all of them, right? So we would be getting 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. That's good. That's almost half what I'm currently producing. Almost. Not even. What else do we got in here? Throne City, brah. Next one would be Research Posts grant plus 5 knowledge and Conduits grant plus 5 mana. So just a flat upgrade for all of my regions. Yeah, that is a substantial increase. Yeah, we're saving for these two, I think. His Philosopher Soldier is not really that needed just yet. Although it is a hefty Imperium cost. We'll see. We'll see if we can get there. Do we have the Liege yet? Next rally in 5 turns. Okay. Cause Despair has been researched. I gain the next tome. Alright. All tomes. Available tomes. There we go. Rockhort Soul. Go all the way down. Scrying. Artificing. Revelry. Sanctuary, Tormenting, Devastation, Cycle of Vigor. Tome of Transmutation. Tome of Great Transformation. Which we can't really go for. Because, well, we could become, we could just make everybody undead. But we're already, transformed. So that's not really going to be working. Tome of Subjugation. I'll probably take Tome of the Cold Dark. Just to have a little bit of spell variety. Because I don't think I want Tome of Teleportation. Phase Enchantment. I mean, that's going to be giving phase to all of my Battle Mage and support units, which would be cool, and having a phase beast might not be such a bad idea either. But I already want to work on a Tome of Summoning. Astral Trade Relay. Plus 10 gold income, plus 3 gold income for each astral trade relay built in your empire. So I could have 3, that would be 9 gold. So I could make 39 gold if I build all of those. It all depends how much they cost if I am to build them. Okay. No, I'm gonna take the Tome of Cold and Dark, right? Was that the plan? Yes. Add some extra ice magic to the mix.
Light brings both warmth and hope. Snuff it out, and you plunge your foes into cold, everlasting night. Rob them of comfort, shatter their hope, leave them with numb limbs and blinded eyes. Darkness will sap your enemy's will to fight, to win, to live.
Flash freeze. Target province is altered to Arctic terrain. Enemies sustain 10 frost damage, and enemies have a -2 status resistance for 1 world map turn. Also gain frost immunity, and 10 morale while on cold terrain. Arctic walk. Okay, let's get flash freeze for now. We'll try to get some spells ready. Let's bring in lightning torrent. Good. Practically just paying for it now. How's the siege going? 2 turns until breach. Got it. That's fine. What else are we bringing into the mix? I can bring in some extra units, or no, that's kind of it. I can just bring in some extra units. Let's wait a little. No, that's gonna be done in 3 turns. So I'm not going to be able to use it because we're breaching in 2 turns. So I'm better off summoning another Banshee. I think that's going to be our best bet. Lightning Turret can wait. Thank you very much. I wish if I press escape from this menu, it's going to deselect the spell. But it's fine. Do I... No. You stay far away from the current situation. That's acceptable. End turn. Am I seeing any movement, any reinforcements from Presidio? Nothing of the sorts? I guess not. Wait, what? Where did their units go? What's going on? Also, are those his statues? We're gonna breach in 1 turn. That's fine. Why is that on fire? That's not his territory. I don't know, it's a bit weird. But, interesting. Anything that I need to do here? No, I don't think so. And I think we've already added the frenzy. So that's it. I can check this. I can get another Whispering Stone. Or my units have 3 sensing range, so they can see invisible stuff. Think. No. Guess I'm just gonna save up. Cities, building, right. Done. Walls cannot stop us, so practically we've breached. Hey sub, how you doing, man? Breach is made into siege. Spell ready to summon. Let's go. Bringing in the Banshee to the mix. There. You can keep on exploring eastwards. There. No extra summon. It's go time. So we're just gonna go ahead and use lightning strike on you. Breach is made into siege. Shrine was produced in Starspire. If I am to attack now, I reached the end of the world, I guess so. You're doing alright? Pretty tired today, how are you? Doing fine as well. About to, I think, finish the mission. bring that Banshee in there. Still not going to participate. Interesting. Yeah, they lost units somehow. Okay. I mean, I could just auto-resolve this and it's done. But let's go and see, hopefully, a cool fight. A little bit of an FPS drop right there. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Not my turn. Okay. Staff of Radiance. They receive True Strike and Strengthened. And 7 HP. Okay. Maybe Upkeep? I'm sorry, Upkeep? Regarding what, my man? There are a lot of spells ready to launch. What's the range on this thing? Whew, oh god, it can shoot from everywhere. All the way up to 12 tiles. Yeah, we have to probably go on the offensive a little bit. Soother, Spring Fairy. Alright, what do we got going? Probably not going to be bringing in Conjure Amplification Pylon. Fulmination, Mark of Invulnerability, Arcane Bond. Ooh, that sounds interesting. We need to verify exactly if they have any summons. So target an enemy magic origin unit. If unsuccessful, receive just a lot of damage. Cause Despair. Chain Lightning would sustain 20 damage to 3 units. Compare that to Fulmination, which is just 15 damage, but they all have a chance of becoming electrified. Okay. Let's see, what does the enemy have? What are we dealing with? So we got Enrico the Soother. He has Lightning Evocation, so he has a little bit of range. Magic Blast. Regeneration slowed, Attunement Star Blades. Okay, just typical mage. Then we got Spring Fairy. Fae, flying. Magic origin, so we can grab her ass. That's good. Force disband on their second stack due to upkeep, maybe? Ooh, yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. He soothes my pain away, man. He soothes my pain away. Soother. Soother. And then Yaka. Yaka the big boy. Yaka's looking powerful. He is currently wielding Wand of Fire Breath. It's a 3-hex cone, that's a lot of damage. 2 status resistance, ring, and Fury Wake Boots. This unit ignites flammable obstacles it moves over on fire, and it's immune to burning. Noted. Well, Arcane Bond. Mine. They also have Star Blades, so me casting a spell means they also get a little something something. Got Poison Blast. And there's a chance that I remove the regeneration. That's so cool. I can definitely remove the regeneration from there. Yeah, let's try to force a heal. Good. Also, because they're flying, they don't receive retaliation attacks. Is that how it works? We're gonna start moving. We need to move forward. So I'm just gonna go... Blah. Big Boy Stone Spirit is gonna go all big boy on their ass. They're gonna be able to utilize that next turn. Hey, Crowncaft, welcome back to D&D, dude. Enna, you got a lot of magic boom boom to go for, right? Yeah, you got Lightning Evocation. Might not be a good idea to get in close. Simply because this guy has Lightning Evocation as well. Within 3 hexes. That's still gonna do damage, so just take the hit. Let's go behind our big boy rock. Send in the Spell Shield. Spellbreaker Artillery. To go there. We're probably gonna be hit with an AoE on the next turn. Tide Pod Spirit. Over there. Soother forward. Around this ballpark should be fine. Good. What do we got on this side? Lesser Storm Spirits. They're going to be a little bit weak. Arcanist, can you shoot that ballista tower? Oh, there's no icon over here for the ballista tower? That's a bit lame. Alright, fire away. We missed a stationary tower, that's great. That's what I love to see. Missing stationary towers, yummy. What do we got here? Mending Awakening. And just awaken. Okay, awaken yourself. Radiant Light. Oh, that doesn't end your turn. That's a free ability. That's cool. I can go here. Oh, really? I'm still out of range. That's a bit scuffed, but I do have a one-shot ability. It's not a repeatable attack. Good hit. Phantasm Warrior will just move probably forward. Myra. Actually, no, Prati. She has Summon Elemental. Let's go for it. What are we getting? It is a Storm Spirit. So practically the evolved form of this guy. Probably be able to break some face. Soother. I don't think I can get in range to shoot against that thing. Maybe? Maybe? No, I'm not in range. Womp womp. Wasted that. I'll go around here. And then the third army. Summon animal. Let's see what animal do we bring. Okay, Hendate. We got unicorns. Tier 3 unicorn with phase. Gonna be useful next turn. Alright, Banshee Lady, move in. She also has phase, that's gonna be cool. Alright, let's see. Can I attack? Yes, I can attack from here. Double shot. That ain't much. Hey, nice. We're starting to get frenzy stacks. And Soother can get up here and take a shot. Ah, Grace, we didn't take it out. That's sad. Good Phantasm Warrior around this ballpark. I'll send it to the front. Spell Shield. Hopefully they're gonna start dealing with the Spring Fairy. We'll see about that. There, and just end turn because... I should check. End turn, and oh, Anna, can you? No, you cannot shoot on... Oh, maybe? Oh, you can shoot on these guys. Really? Your range is 5 with the Wand of Poison Darts, sure. And poisoned. I wonder if poisoned also stops them from healing themselves. And yeah, we have another Arcanist over here, which I haven't noticed. So it's a good thing I waited. I went through the units practically. Alright, let's see. Alright, Ballista takes a shot. They're gonna wail on their own unit, which is great. That's perfect. Okay. Oh no, please, not the unit. Anything but the disposable unit that I've stolen from your position. Well, I'm not gonna go for Arcane Bond now. I'm gonna go for a Fulmination because they're nice and clumped over there. And that's also a confirmation that spells don't do friendly damage. Good. Good. Alright, can we start some bombardment going? Well, first of all, we can move these guys now. Let's see, can I get a hit in? 50% chance, 70% chance. Okay, give me a 70% chance on that thing. Kill it, please. Good stuff. Just so we don't take damage again. Move in. No valid target found. No valid target found. Cast removes the target hex for distance. I can get in close for one hit, but I don't think it's worth it. Do turn around towards that direction. There we go. Over on this side. Shocking phase won't be able to be used in one turn. Let's move forward. Start moving forward with these guys too. Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. Boom. Good. Phantasm warriors coming in. Send the Soother behind to provide some assistance. Hell, provide them with a little bit of a heal. Why not? Sun Priest coming in. Around here should be fine, and now I should be able to start bombarding the enemy with the units from here. Let's see. So you guys, I don't really need to add 10 extra combat. But I could utilize. I can't. And if I were to move him forward, he's not going to be able to shoot. All right, what can I do with you? Move, defend, zone, rotate. I mean, I can just move here, and it gets killed. Yep, that's the idea. Alright, can you get in there and start smashing? This requires nothing, and this requires just one. Okay. I think I can oblige. Hit these two. Or take out the big boy himself. Now hit these two. There. Mobilized one into a quake. It ain't much. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Is he mobilized? No. You, Tide Spirit? Can't do the tidal wave. I need to be in range. Okay, Spell Shield, move forward. Defense position. Tide Spirit, move forward. Defense. Soother. Can shoot that guy. Let's see what else can I do. Can I send in the lightning evocation? I can hit there. It's not gonna jump to anybody else though. What's the cooldown on this thing? 2. And if I were to move here... Okay, let's move here. I am gonna be able to fire on somebody. It ain't much. It ain't much, but I'll have to do. Soother's gonna fire as well. Is that a 5% chance to hit? Okay, so at least a graze. Did I see the 5% chance to hit on that? Jesus Christ. Move forward. Go to... Actually, wait. Can I... it's too late. Was wondering if I could attack. Wait, I can pass through things, right? Also, are you by chance... What did I do with you? No clue. No clue, no clue. Next unit. I'm not sure why she can't move. Let's see. Sun Priest. Actually, these guys will need to move in there. Shiny unicorns. Are shiny. Practically, this is a flanking force that's gonna hit from this side. Done. I guess I can get in range here. Yeah, I can just pass through the walls. Why am I avoiding going through them? But it's fine. Activate a ward. Move around here. Am I done yet? Almost. Good. Alright, let's see what happens. End turn, please. Okay, what? Units? Which one? Where is this okay, there's this unit. Can I get up on that tower? I wonder if that gives me a range advantage. Probably not. There. Okay, so Yaka's gonna go for my big boy. Whoa! 39 spirit damage. Jesus Christ. There's a good burn. Ouch. Well, that sucked. Alright, what do we got in here? Static Shield, Mentor Shield, Cosmic Ablation, Chain Lightning. I guess I'll go for a Chain Lightning on their ass. Okay. A little bit of damage, everybody levels up. Levels up. Buffs up. You are gonna hit him real hard. Good. %5 chance to hit, 50, 90. You can go for a drenching phase over there. What? Not enough action points? Oh, this leaves me only with one? That's a bit lame. Sure. Bonk. Killed one of their heroes. Let's go for a stunning flash on this guy. Ah, he resisted the stun. That is acceptable. Can I go for a flank attack? No. Shocking phase? No. Shocking phase there. It seems he didn't turn around. Good. Alright, let's start with the bombardment. No. You. Star Purge. Do I hit that other guy with Star Purge? Nah, take Yaka out. Let's just focus him down. He's the bigger threat here. Oh, and Star Purge also removes all of his buffs. Oh, I should have done that from the beginning. Oh, I completely forgot that he's an anti-mage character. Damn. I should have known. I should have done that. Okay, Lightning Evocation would do not much. This is gonna do a little bit more. Crit. More crit. Even more crit. Yeah. Because Morale is a little bit on the low side. I'll actually move forward and do some deeps. There, into there. Because they can pass through, so they have a very easy time to flank. Ooh, nice, a crit. Yaka's down. I repeat, Yaka's down. Alright, let's try to do something cool. Just try, okay? We're just trying here. Move in, phase in. And we can use the Wail of the Banshee. Nah, just use Cruel Bolt. There. Next up, move in, phase in. Motherfucking unicorns. Bam. Alright. Can I do kind of the same with her? Activate Slippery. Sadly I can't. She doesn't really receive the range necessary. Would have been cool, but I still have a lot of other units that should be able to fill the bill. Speaking of... Alright, Soother. Gain the glory of the last hit. And done. But Rev, you could have auto-resolved that battle. Yes, but I do want some hands-on experience in glorious combat. We've collected 550 knowledge. Full Ascension, Valley of Wonders. There can only be one achievement. Okay, a calm settles on the battlefield near Yakathan, or so it seems. For Yaka does not tolerate silence. Any victory you could achieve today will be meaningless in Amru and Kahan. Atla is but a pawn in this game of power. We came to punish the infidels, reward our loyal servants. In the meantime, the plans of the Shadre are coming to fruition, beyond your reach or comprehension. I am immortal. If I fall, I return. Your life, however, it ends. Then let us end this, one way or the other. Fire and Sand Aftermath. Victory is what echoes in the streets of Nebular Sanctum. Victory, it's what's engraved in the hearts of the arcane Tigrans. For Yaka, Godir of Fire, or Gadir of Fire, has been defeated. Smoke still lingers over the proud cities of the Firebrand Predators, while you reflect on your own accomplishments. Was it truly a mortal hero that took down the Wizard King Yaka, or had your journey of knowledge and power already altered your destiny? You've emerged from this conflict as a hero and savior of your people. Carried by their elation, you feel your spirits being lifted high, beyond the horizon and towards the astral sea. Let go of Atla to conclude your ascension. Victory on turn 36. So we started off from looking like normal tigers, and we are now electrified, ethereal, juiced up, arcane-blooded kitty cats. Show the journey. Looks like a mouse now? A bit. A bit. So practically this is the progression of the mission. I'm just curious to see how fast did we expand in comparison to the AI. Oh yeah, Sundred expanded so much, so fast. She definitely took us, she was a bit ahead. Was she ahead? Overall ranking... Yeah, we dipped under Sundren at one point. And then we took over again, so I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Okay, that's still cool. Practically I need to get good, is what the game is telling me. I just need to get good.
The invasion of Yaka, the spark of divinity was ignited, and a new Godir ascended to the cosmic pantheon. Beyond the veil of mortality, the pantheon represented an entirely different world. For while the Godir could walk the realms as gods, they had to abide by rules when dealing with their own kin within the astral sea. In Mage Haven, a world near the center of the Astral Sea, the Godia of the Pantheon had established their Forum of Council. It was a place warded by an ancient spell. Stripped of their abilities to harm one another, even the fiercest enemies could meet up in Mage Haven. Here, the Godia constructed their world gates, through which they embarked on their journeys of exploration and expansion that defined the Fourth Age of Wonders.
Enamru En Kahanan has proven worthy to ascend. Her conquest of the realm has given her a chance to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant Enamru En Kahanan her ascendancy? This leader will join your pantheon and potentially assist in future conquests. Yeah, although it seems all of their transformations have, kinda left their look. Except. Okay, I leveled up almost twice. Victorious hero defeated, hero gained level, tome unlocked, alliance formed. Okay, and then we need to select what are we unlocking for the first tier. The first three options are aesthetic, so I'm just gonna take the one that looks cool. I'll take the Knight Helmet. And then we'll see what we're gonna be going. But from what I've noticed, that there are also certain abilities that you will unlock later on. For example, Mana Addict, where you can add mana addiction to your race, and that means that all units are now mana addicted. Just to make sure that I'm not saying anything stupid, when any combat spell is cast, this unit gains lifesteal for 1 turn. I want to see if that lifesteal affects only melee attacks. Nope, heal it for 10 temporary HP when they hit. For repeating attacks, only 5 temporary HP. Oh, so that's just a flat heal. Okay, it's still powerful. In which scenario would you not take that? But it's okay. We'll reach there eventually. Alright, what's next?
Choose your destination.
So practically, I need to choose another destination. I can go for the Story Realm 2 in the Enchanted Archipelago. Become an ambassador of the Covenant and venture to the Enchanted Archipelago on Tidalon, where a once-banished Wizard King is abusing the currents of creation. Investigate the goal of the Shadre Alliance and free the realm from the Siren Goddess. We didn't really do the beginner scenario. We could try to do that one as well. Or we could go for a tier 1 realm a little bit further down. Realm of lush green, uncorrupted, and idyllic shielded from evil. Disdain for evil, endless fields, peaceful lands, continents. Yeah, let's go to Adela. Tier 1 realm. Because, why am I going to go for Adela? Because I want to test out a custom faction. So, a lot of people have been creating vampires. I've seen a few vampire builds on the internet. And most of them are going for the dark culture. Which makes sense because dark culture has not necromancy, it has lifesteal. Actually, I'll show you guys in a bit. Let's go Idella. But the idea is, dark culture has calling the weak, which gives them regeneration when they attack somebody in a weakened state. That, in combination with lifesteal from being undead, means that they have a lot of HP and stuff. Well, I was thinking of not going the dark culture. I'm gonna be making my own vampires with a little bit of extra blackjack, but I don't think they condone hookers. I wanna make some majestic vampires, some ascended vampires. Practically, these are vampires that have a symbiotic life with, or unlife, with other living races. These guys are not inherently evil. They're imperialistic, but they're not inherently evil. And that sounds awesome. Plus, I wanted to start to see how do necromancy works with other cultures besides dark. Because healing works on undead in this game. So I did not see a heal penalty for undead units, so it should be interesting. So, let's see. Player distance standard, players 7. Yeah, sure, let's leave 7. Classic turns, normal difficulty. Yeah, let's go and check this place out.
Your journey starts here.
Yeah, we're actually going to be dabbing a bit into... I'll show you guys. I'll show you what the plan is. I'm going to create the faction, and then once we get in game, I'll show you the plan. So, let's create a faction.
What is your people's form?
The physical form will be human, so we're going to go with these guys. I'm going to be boring. Well, a bit boring, but this is how I imagine vampires should be cool. We could go either fast recuperation, we could also get hardy, just for extra HP. Fast recuperation, I guess it would be the theme that vampires regenerate. Yes, here's the plan. Done. Yeah, I practically looked over the tomes off stream just to come up with this faction. We could also go with quick reflexes. The idea would be that the vampires are super mega fast. Let's see. Status resistance, resolute, strong. We could also go... where was the one that provides more powerful attack opportunities? Or is that in the mind trait? Let's see. So extra melee, defense, nightmare mounts, spider mounts. I don't think I'm going to be modifying the mounts. We're just going to go for normal normal mounts. Do I want bulwark? No. Extra region. I think I'm going to go hardy. I'm just going to give them extra HP. Extra HP, so we have extra HP to regenerate. Oh, well, heal back up. Adaptable is going to be giving everybody extra experience. But I think I'm going to go with something else. I think I'm going to go Arcane Focus. Elusive. Ferocious is the one that I was thinking of. If you're fighting enemies up close, deal 40% damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Overwhelm. Tenacious. So am I going to go for that or Arcane Focus? With this type of build, we're not really going to be having that many spells. But I see vampires as masters of the arcane. So it's either ferocious or arcane. Yeah, let's go Arcane Focus. That's fine. Good. Then
origin culture.
So everybody and their mother's dog are going with a dark culture when it comes to vampires. I can understand why. I see it. It's okay. It's okay. I get the gist of it. But I'm gonna go high. These are ascended vampires. They awaken their bloodline, and thus they become more powerful. They shift into their vampire mode, would be the idea. Plus, high has an alignment agenda, and they have they start off with +10 good alignment, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to play them as goody two-shoes guys. If you mouse over alignment agenda, the high culture has an alignment agenda which grants bonuses for the following alignment levels. If you're pure good, you receive 25 city stability in all cities. If you're neutral, you get food and production per city stability level above neutral in all cities. If you're pure evil, all of your units start combat in an awakened state, so you don't have to activate Awakened, which is pretty goddamn powerful. They receive +4 spirit damage on base attacks, and they also receive their dormant trait. So there is no reason for us not to go for a Order Affinity Shadow Affinity faction. So that's the one that I'm gonna go for. Plus, their armor is going to look cool once we finish customizing it. other viable options that I see, Industrious is pretty good. Well, of course, Dark works. Mystic works if you want to go for a more spellcaster-focused Necromancer. Let's see, Feudal. Feudal could work as well if you want the classic Vlad Dracula, Vlad Tepes aesthetic. I was actually thinking of going with Feudal, but the nature affinity kind of butt heads with Shadow, so I'm just gonna go high. All right, then
society.
We will take Imperialists. This is kind of for role-playing purposes more than for the benefit, but the benefit is pretty good as well. We start off with 1 extra population, and we gain more gold. And then for the other option, we're going to go Powerful Evokers. Battle Mage units and support units have +1 rank. Battle Mage units and support units provide +5 combat casting points at the start of the battle, and we start with an extra Battle Mage unit or support unit. I'm not going to go Scions of Evil, because that is going to put me down the path of evil, and you don't need to do that. These are, as I understand, ascended vampires that have a symbiotic life with humans. The idea is the vampires protect the humans, and the humans provide blood and sustenance for the vampires. That would be the idea. Even though, politically speaking and executively speaking, the vampires are in control. So, Powerful Evokers, and this is where our Empire Shadow Affinity is going to be coming in, and we're also going to be gaining 2 extra Shadow Affinity from the Tome, because we're starting off with a Tome of Souls.
Choose your first tome of magic.
So the idea will actually no. Once we get in game, I'll go into the encyclopedia and show you exactly the build when it comes to tomes. But for now, we're definitely going to be getting Tome of Souls. We are going to be a champion of our people. We're not going to be a Wizard King. We're going to go for a champion.
Reveal yourself.
More for aesthetic reasons. Also, I'm going to go female, because I have a particular look in mind. So for color, it's going to be red. This is going to be yellow. It's either yellow or white. I haven't decided yet. Maybe you guys are going to tell me which one's better. But for now, let's keep it yellow. For the sigil, I'm actually going to go for this one. Looks like a bat. I'm Batman. There. For pose, go with a classic. So I have a specific look for this lady that I think you guys might like. So let's see. Physique, lower. Arm length, low. Leg length, high. There we go. Skin color is going to be the second to last one. Skin decoration, none. Head will be the third from the end. Nor torso. No, there is a torso slider for the physique. Practically, it's the entire body. But we're gonna go with that because practically the meat on their bones doesn't really matter that much because they're vampires. Okay, yeah, I know. You wanted to modify the boob size, you dick waffle. Alright, so for eye color, I'm gonna be going for this one. Because it looks unnatural, but it also doesn't look pure evil. Also, it's a little bit creepy. Hairstyle's gonna be the last one because it just fits so well. Look at that. Hair color, pure brunette. That's gonna be our lady right there. In terms of looks. Now, in terms of outfit, I think the best outfit for her is this. Helmet-wise, I could go for this one, but actually, I have a more interesting option. No, not the one that we have unlocked. This one. This one looks interesting. Looks different. A bit of a special snowflake, but still cool. And then for cape, we're going with the last one. Now, the armor color looks cool, evil, but I'm actually going to go for red. Look at that, boys. And that's a good-looking vampire lady. And that's gonna be our ruler. In terms of weapon... So in terms of weapon, I'm not 100% sure. The crown is kind of out of place. It's fine. It's okay for it to be a bit out of place. I would have loved if I could modify the color of the crown to make it red. But I'll keep it like this. It's fine. Let's say that she's so powerful that her magic floats around her a little bit. Technically, I could modify and go for these things that are floating about, and that could be cool as well. What other helmet could be nice? No, none of the ones that cover her hair. I could also go for nothing in terms of helmet. But I'll just go with this one, because she is an empress. Her brainwaves are so powerful that they emit readouts. Exactly. She doesn't talk. She simply writes out what she wants to say. And plus, she is an empress, so I feel like she would be cool to have this psionic, mental, whatever magical crown. Now, in terms of weapon, practically this over here is the only thing that matters when creating, when customizing your hero, because this side's their starting equipment. So it's a sword and shield, it's a lance, it's a bow, a spirit staff, and a spirit orb. Now I was kind of deciding between the spirit orb and the sword and shield, and I think I'm gonna go with the sword and shield because it kind of fits with her armor, and she's gonna be a vampire lady that's not really gonna be sitting on her throne. She is gonna be getting in the thick of things. Also, the pose would be this one. This one looks pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna go with sword and shield because she is gonna get her hands dirty, and I do want to try out a tank Necromancer build, because in Age of Wonders 3, one of the most powerful melee characters that you can make was a tank Necromancer that simply worked on feeding off of the debuffs of the enemy plus stupid amounts of lifesteal. So I want to see if that is still possible. So we're going to try to go with a melee Necromancer. So yeah, sword and shield is going to be the way to go. Now, for the race, we're going to go same physique like us. And we're going to switch the army colors to red. And their hair is going to be black. Or brunette. We're definitely giving them the ponies. No, I'm kidding. We're not giving them the ponies. The only thing that looks aesthetically pleasing in this scenario would be the brown black mares. So yeah, there's this weird combo of light with dark red that I really like. So I think I'm gonna go with that. We just have to decide, do we keep the yellow or do we go for the... Yeah, we keep the yellow, because all of the armor has kind of like a yellow tint to it. So that is our faction.
Your journey begins.
She will be an empress. And her first name is going to be Valeria. Last name Sanguis. And the race will be the Dracools. No, Von Karstein. We're not going down that route. That's boring. Glory to Empress Valeria Sanguis, champion of our kind. She will bring a new age of prosperity to the Dracool. Humanoid beings who are organized and entrepreneurial, albeit impatient at times. They're vigorous and strong, true beacons of health. They prefer to fight using magic. They take great pride in their refined traditions and wish for others to reach similar heights. They're known imperialists, proud of their people and their developed culture. They have a talent for destructive magic, and it shows. Alright. So I feel like these are my flavor of vampires. Let's get in here and see what we can do. Yeah, they do give you some flavor text depending on all of your skills that you choose. Okay, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choice will shape the new age of wonders. Now, yeah, no, it did make sense. It did make sense. Although there was no mention that these guys are vampires in the flavor text, but that's acceptable. So we're human. Yeah, a quick recap on our faction. We are human, or humanoids, I guess. We are of the high culture. We went with hardy and arcane focus, and we went with imperialists and powerful evokers. And our starting magic is Awaken Inner Radiance and Soulfire. So friendly units in a 1-hex radius become awakened for 3 turns. If already awakened, they receive they gain strengthened instead. So I'm seeing this awakened thing as them activating their vampire powers. And that would be the idea. And Soulfire, target enemy unit sustains 10 frost damage and 10 fire damage. Adjacent units are dealt 50% of the damage, so that's 10. Okay, middle north. Probably going to be following a lot of roads. Let me show you guys what's the plan here by going into the encyclopedia and show you guys the tomes. So, we are going to be going into the Shadow Affinity tree. Duh. We've selected Tome of Souls, and we're going to take Tome of Necromancy into a Tome of Great Transformation, into Tome of the Reaper, and then ending with the Tome of the Eternal Lord. And from the Order Affinity... Oh yeah, we're going down the Order Affinity. We're going to take Tome of Zeal, Tome of the Inquisition, and Tome of Subjugation. So, with all of the debuffs, we're also going to be adding the Condemned mechanic within our arsenal. That's the idea. That's the idea. I'm not going for Tome of Supremacy, because Tome of Supremacy gives a lot of morale to our units, and undead are not affected by morale. So there's no point in going up there. If I do have an extra tome that I can choose from, I'll probably just take the Tome of... What was the other one from Tier 4? Tome of Oblivion, right here. So that's how we're going to be going about it. Okay, I would like to deselect everything. We have a pickup over there, food stash, gold vein, set arcane research, river court. We're all going to rename that location. Moving on to that with an army will grant you an item which your hero can use. Hell yeah. What do we got there? Gold stash. Activate the resources around. There we go. Okay, so I guess there's a gold vein here. Cool. 2 gold veins right off the bat. That's awesome. It's probably going to be double gold vein, double quarry. Oh, we're also going to be needing farms. It all depends what the Necromancer buildings have. That's one of the aspects that I haven't really checked out. Okay, let's check the city a little bit. So for right now, I can get Dawn Defenders, Dusk Hunters, Light Seekers, and Skeletons. Okay. Think of this empire, it's utilizing its skeleton. It doesn't kill people to get skeletons going. You know, they just wait for people to die. Traditionally or culturally speaking, families of the deceased are okay with giving their deceased to be used for necromancy. Necromancy is okay in this society. That would be the idea. Hey, Gulp. And skeletons and the undead are used as manual labor and as defensive forces in the environment. Alright. Production to River Court. We'll probably need to move a little bit. Some people have a lot of wood because they live in the forest, others live near graveyards. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. So, Lightseeker Scouts, did they have anything interesting? Greater Farsight, extra range, normal attack, absolutely nothing. Okay. Can still utilize them as combat units. In the main army, what do we got? We got her on a horse with a scimitar shield. Good. And then we got 2 Sun Priests, 1 Dawn Defender, and 1 Dusk Hunter. So practically 2 melee, 2 support, and 1 archer. That's acceptable. That's fine. Dusk Hunter is just a normal archer. Fire projectile. Seeking missiles. While awakened, this unit receives Seeking missiles, so that's +1 range, plus 20% accuracy. That sounds fun. Do these guys also receive that? Radiant Light. Base magic attacks have a 60% chance of inflicting Distracted. Oh, right. Distracted is a very powerful debuff because it makes all of the subsequent attacks into flanking attacks. Good stuff. That should be fun. Also, Awakening is a free action. Oh, you don't have Awakening. You're probably not going to have it for a while. Where's the soul mechanic? There's the soul mechanic. So currently, 30 souls used for undead units and shadow spells. Got it. Speaking of... Oh, this actually utilizes 10 souls and not mana. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Set the arcane research. What do we got? So we got Soulbinder. Grants enchanted units 90% chance of inflicting Soulbound, increasing the soul gain when the target is killed, and 10% damage against units with Soulbound. This will affect battle mage units and support units. Good. Warding Blessing. Heals 20 temporary HP and gains bolstered resistance. That's good. Enchanted Crew Companion would simply provide us... Oh, we just have 1 scout. I'll probably go Soulbinder. Just try to give us a little bit of a combat edge right off the bat. I also need to decide what's going to be our first location. Currently producing 44 food, 22 production. That's cool. We're going to be gaining another population in 4 turns. Artisan Workshop. City Stability Draft and Production by 10. That's going to be bringing it to 30, which I think shaves off 1 turn. Stonemason. Light Forge. Library is going to be giving us knowledge, Shrine Mana, Stormhouse, Food. Okay. I kind of want the production, to be honest. We're also going to be getting those 2 quarries, because I think the quarries are going to be needed to boost the mana generating buildings of the city, and I feel like we're also going to be relying a lot on summons, so that is going to be useful. But this will require a quarry, actually, not a gold mine. So let's go ahead and build a quarry right here, first of all. What gives? Oh, I have this activated? Okay. There we go. Quarry is going to be boosting Artisan Workshop. Let's bring that up. And then, as soon as it levels up once more, we're going to be getting a farm. Probably on another one of the quarry locations. Let's see. Practically in the early game, we have to focus on food and production a little bit. We're also going to need another unit. 2 turns I can get a skeleton. I should check the skeleton. So 2 defense, 1 resistance, 75 HP. Does he evolve into anything? No. Low maintenance, unit upkeep reduced. First strike, charge resistance. So just your typical pike unit, huh? Dawn Defender's your typical shield. Okay. Yeah, what does the Dormant Shield of Light do? Let's see. +1 defense, +2 resistance. Not bad. Dusk Hunters have extra range. Light Seekers are just scouts, which I might need an extra scout. Not gonna lie. But I'm also going to need a skeleton or a... No, a skeleton is what I'm going to need, yeah. Let's go for that one, because it's just a 2-turn skeleton. I can also hurry the recruitment, but we'll probably need the money a little bit. Take that. 77 food. That is a knowledge stash, defended by Ruby Crow, Spirit Hawk, Vampire Hatchling, and an Entwined Thrall. In theory, that should be doable. I'm only going to be following the roads, because those roads are going to take me somewhere. I'm going to start off with the corners. Hey, Sean, good afternoon to you too, man. Oh no, the pastures! I didn't see the pastures! Should have built a farm on the pastures. My dumbass. I'll build it next turn. And you guys are actually going to go and clear that out. Ooh. Already a storm scale serpent. How's that going to go for me? I'm going to receive a extra population in probably 1 turn. This is going to go up and then I'm going to use Imperium on it. Should be fine. I can also hurry production to get that skeleton right off the bat. Gonna be using some of the money. Fuck it. Give me that unit, and we're also gonna spit out another Light Seeker. No, just one is fine. Just one is fine, thank you very much. There we go. And we are gonna attack that, that location, because we're gonna be taking that place for ourselves. We're gonna win it. I'll do auto combat because I want to see what the AI does. So the prediction is we lose 1 unit. Let's retry. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Alright. I won't be able to use spells on the first turn. What does that thing do? Melee strike of a 12, defense mode, elusive. Cannot be stopped by enemy zones of control, so they can just go through my front line and fuck me up. Low maintenance, statically charged. The attacker sustains 4 lightning damage in melee. Okay, so just defeat it from range. You, Entwined Thrall. Am I only doing Age of Wonders in the next few months? Probably not, no. Next week I'm going to be returning to a more regular schedule, which will also contain Age of Wonders. I don't know, I mean, if you guys like Age of Wonders, I can keep doing this. Poison Needle, so they have a ranged attack. They're also slippery. They don't trigger opportunity attacks. That's annoying. 50 HP. And then the Spirit Hawks. Melee strike, spirit damage, far sight, low maintenance. Okay. Probably gonna need to awaken some of these dudes. I'm gonna try to make it so that this dude attacks here. Do I just put up a Valeria up front? 3 out of 3. Can't awaken if I remember correctly. No, not yet. Although she can go into a shield wall. It's probably gonna be this dude that I'm gonna be putting up front. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and awaken him. Good. Bring him to the woods. You guys get in here. I won't be able to awaken the skeletons, but I think I can give them awaken. I can give them awaken with a unit enhancement later on that I can research. Okay, does that have a range? They do have a range. Perfect. Awaken the archers. Good.
This is a ranged unit.
No shit.
It excels at dealing physical damage.
I know. We'll take them. Take them over here. Good. These guys get up in here. No need to mend, just go warding. Okay, so he's in range of attack. They're in range of attack. Gonna be bringing in her. She does have charge attack? No, she just has a normal attack. Bring the Sun Priest behind here. Go for another warding. There. Now we should be ready to give these guys a little bit of what for. Ah, they didn't go for the attack there, huh? Sneaky. Well, still they're the only ones in range. I can move her. Well, actually, I can just go charge up. I also didn't use my spell last turn, which kind of sucks. Awaken Inner Radiance. Friendly unit on a 1 hex radius are awakened. Okay, yeah, sure. Just awaken all of these guys. They are all. If they're already awakened, they simply receive Strengthen, which is great. Can you attack from this position? Yeah, it's a 30% chance to attack. Shoot 3 volleys. Oh, they have spirit resistance. Interesting. Okay, shoot 3 volleys on the ranged unit. A little bit of a graze, not much. If I move up, we're going to be able to get attacked. If I move up, we're going to be able to get attacked. And I kind of want this guy to take the brunt of the damage. Won't be able to reach with these guys. And that's fine. I think we could just wait and let them come into us. We'll just end the turn here right now. Let's see what happens. Ranged attack on the archers. They resist poison. Ooh, they actually go on the archers themselves. That serpent should attack the guys on the front that do a decent amount of damage. So, since these guys have spirit resistance, they're not going to go for it. Good flank attack from the skeletons, yeah. Poke them 3 times. Okay, that attack animation is slow as shit. It's a bit awkward, I'd say. Spell launch, Soulfire. So I can either do 20 damage to somebody. Oh, wait, does that affect me as well? Seems to be... no? Do I want to use it? Let's see. We don't need to cast it. We don't have Star Blades, so we're not forced to cast it. Select the Sun Priest, and can we finish off the... yes, we can finish off the bird. Let's flip it. Let's flip the bird to the bird. Bird. We're going to move the Sun Priest up because Spirit Blast is a one-time hit, so it's better to just have the better accuracy. It's a 50% chance to hit, so there's a 50% chance that we're going to do half damage or just completely miss. Nah, just go for the beast. Is it distracted? It's distracted! Nice! Now it's going to be taking flanking damage from everybody. Alright. Triple attack on the... so, Dusk Hunter will now do 3 attacks on the big boy serpent that all have flanking. So they do 25% extra damage. Okay, that was a complete miss. Bit sad. You made me sad there a little bit. The Dawn Defenders are going to take it out. Good. They liked that. They liked that a lot. And now Valeria is gonna just get in there and start hacking away at those guys. We'll receive a little bit of a head back. Acceptable condition. We're pinned. Is there anything that I... well, I guess I can do 10 damage, but I'm going to be wasting my souls on that. I'm not exactly sure how well can we generate souls. Oh, right, I need to quickly modify the name of the stream. Let's see. We're no longer Tigrin Mystic Astral Shadow. We are now... High Vampires. Actually, let's go Vampire plus High plus Order plus Shadow. There we go. There. That's a little bit. That's a little bit more accurate. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see Soulfire, because also this is going to confirm if it does friendly fire. It does not do friendly fire. Good. Oh look, we didn't lose the Dawn Defender. The name of the faction are Dracul. These are known as the Dracul. The reason why I said Vampire High Order Shadow is because practically I'm telling the viewers literally the combination of this faction. I did collect 4 souls? Yeah. Okay. And we're going to collect more once we have soul binders working for us. Hell, we're going to be doing even more damage to it. Can't reach there on this turn. Probably going to be pushing northwards. That is a mana node, which is going to be useful. Or I'll take out that pigpen. Okay, so this is a good location for 2 farms because of those pastures. Well, it doesn't necessarily need to be farms. We just need to build... We just need to annex these locations because they're going to be giving us food. That would be the idea. Okay, I'm going to need to rename this city because this is not River Court. This will be known as... Let's see... A good name for the city. There. It's going to be known as Raven Guard. Looks like 1 soul per defeated unit tier. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Which is acceptable. We're also going to be gaining buildings that produce souls and stuff like that, so it should be okay. I think that's going to be our first turn. Alright. Also, I think I bit more than I could chew with 7 players on the map. Me being one of them, though. Okay, take that. We gain... Coises. +1 defense. Coises, I say. Okay, well, that gets us on our road of becoming a mega tank. Sure. Let's go further west. There's another chest right there, okay. A Frost Great Axe. Okay, well, that's taking us a different route now, is it? What do we got? Frost Great Axe Tier 2 gives us charge attack, cancels defense modes, removes retaliation attacks, and it gives us a stupid amount of damage, but it takes us off the horse. You know what? Tiny lady with a big axe? Sure. It's probably not going to be the best tanking item, because now we are now... But sure, we can just use her as more of a shock soldier for a while, and then we'll see how we're going to be leveling her up. A Guardian Tree. Counts as a Forester, +2 mana, +2 knowledge per forest style, as the Entwined Protectors, and Entwined Scourge. Okay, so we're going to need a city over here. We're going to need a city over there in that general direction. That's done. Over here... Do I attract population now, or do I just be patient with the turn? In 1 turn, I'm going to be able to see the Empire development. Having a little bit of a head start on development might not be such a bad idea. And just waiting 1 more turn should be fine. It does. It does, Sean. Okay, we can move, and we can attack here. 5 units. Entwined Thralls, Spider Hatchling, and a Gore Tusk should be fine. Probably need to manual it up, just so we don't lose a unit. Or try to not lose a unit. No, not a Romanian. No, not a Romanian. Drac in Romanian means devil. Or, sorry, more along the lines of demon. Drac means demon. But Vlad Tepesh's father was known, if I remember correctly, as Bogdan Dracul, because he was part of a Order of the Dragon, something like that. And then his son was nicknamed Dracula because of, the punishment that he would give his enemies. So that's how it worked. Maybe Dracul is somewhere along the lines of Draconian. That's fine. It's okay. You get the idea. Probably can do it. Yeah, we'll definitely use some souls to damage this time around. We're going to be doing that next turn. It's going to take a while for them to come over. So we're just going to get into positions. We're only going to be using this location as a choke point. We're going to get in a range to shoot. So how about somewhere along these lines? And we're going to set up archers behind. Face them in this direction. We're going to go ahead and awaken our boys. There. Going to be bringing Valeria... Actually, no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in the skeletons forward. Face them top northeast. Just admit it, he was called Dracul because he wanted to be a cool demon. It's not 2 words, it's Dracul 1 word. Like Sean said it. Watched a documentary about him and it mentioned that. It mentioned what? But yes, as I said, Drak means demon. Dracul was practically a derivative from him being part of an Order of the Dragon. So yes, in that scenario, Dracul meant dragon. It's fine. Okay, could use a ward over there. Yes, actually, you are gonna go over here, and you're gonna awaken those dudes. If it was a YouTube or History Channel documentary, the research might not be optimal. And Valeria's gonna go to the side. Defend, ward, ward, defend, defend. Let them come. Okay, so those two are skirmisher units. They're going to have a ranged attack. You guys are what? Gore-Tusk Piglets, shock troops. Going to be doing a lot of Damagio. Horse walking, land movement. Okay. We're going to go for Soulfire. Right dab in the middle. Oh yeah, that's a decent amount of Damagio. Let's see. So if they go all the way over here, they're only going to be doing one attack. They can reach us, but it's okay. As long as I think we maintain our position. Let's try to kill the pig. Come on. Aww. We couldn't kill the pig. We couldn't kill the pig. We're actually going to just hold position here, because it looks like an okay position to be in. So just end turn, because I don't think I'm in range to do anything else. Yeah. Yeah, I know. End turn. Coming from the side, probably gonna shoot me. Yep, we are poisoned, sadly. I wonder if the heal from the Sun Priest also provide a status cleansing effect. Oh, they canceled the defense mode. They should have attacked with the pigs first. First strike. No damage. Well, not much damage. Okay, let's see what does this do. Heal friendly, become awakened. No. Oh, just one turn cooldown, okay. Are these still considered still to be awakened? Yeah, they're still awakened for one more turn. Okay. This one is going to do a big pile of damage, so we'll want to save it. She's going to be doing a big pile of damage too, especially since she has a charge strike. So that's 1, 2, 3. Pin down into an attack. Cancel retaliation, it's not going to attack us back. We can kill this, we're also going to be receiving 1 retaliation hit. We're blight resistant, and we're immune to poison, so we're actually going to attack the spiders here. There. With you, I'll probably hit here to finish off that guy. Big damage here, 33. Probably that location is the best utilized. So, you take out... You won't be able to take out these guys. Would you be able to take out those guys? No, they have spirit resistance. So would it be better to pin down the birds? Okay. Kill the pig. There we go. It's going to be giving us some morale. I don't need to use Awaken Inner Spirit just yet. These guys have used their turn. You guys shoot there. Decent. And then you guys, I think you're going to attack the Entwined Thralls, and we'll just take the spirit hits. Because practically this way we just gain 1 hit from the enemy. No cast. First strike. They're going for attacks. They fumbled. Fumbled again. Fumbled again. Their morale is very, very low. The Awakened state has been deactivated from the units. It's more sensationalized history for sure, meant to entertain. It's okay for what it is. I feel like all of the documentary channels on TV are now just for entertainment. Rarely you'll see a documentary that is just meant to educate. Except if it's a World War II documentary. They still have those running around, right? I did want to verify what does poison do. Sustains just 8 blight damage. Okay, so it doesn't affect our healing rate or anything of the sorts. That's acceptable, and there's no need for us to add any heals. Because they're just temporary heals and they're only going to be affecting this fight. Although, I do want to see if it affects undead. Confirmed it does affect undead. Alright, let's take the birds out. That's 1, 2, 3. Let's go 1, 2, 3 into an attack. There we go. And our first level up. We also gain food and a Wand of Lightning Strike. Deals damage in a 3 hex line. Huh? That's cool. Also, I kind of dislike the fact that she just goes, huh? But I guess it fits for her being a vampire lady, sure. So, Wand of Lightning Strike, 23 damage in a line, or 26 damage single target, bumped up to 60%. And it cancels defense mode and retaliation. So mega single target burst, or a little bit of AoE with the Wand of Lightning. Let's see. How are we going to be leveling up the lady? How can we build her to be the best tank there is? Of course, we can always change our weaponry back to a shield if need be. So, Vigor's here. Vigor 2. This will unlock Vigor 3. So I guess that's going to be giving me 30 HP. What else do we got? Experience leader, wall army leader, all non. Okay, so practically everybody's receiving some experience. Restore will give temporary HP and regeneration to either me or somebody, so we can give her a support ability, which I don't think it's needed. Soul Collector. Base attack gains 90% chance of inflicting Soulbound, and we're going to be doing 10% damage against units with Soulbound. That's kind of cool. Cheaper documentaries go for costumes and reenactments. On BBC it's just straight info. Ruins and stuff. Sounds fun. True Sight units can see invisible. Not needed just yet. Twin Awaken. Target friendly unit and another non-awakened unit within 2 hexes become awakened for 3 turns. I wonder if this is needed. Probably not just yet. Coordinated strikes. While army leader, battle mage units, ranged units, and skirmisher units in the army inflict marked with their physical range and magic base attack. Marked is decrease evasion. Not bad. Defensive training gives everybody more defense. Inspiring leader decreases unit upkeep. Strength training, everybody receives extra damage. Endurance training, everybody receives extra HP and status resistance. Precision training for accuracy. Spur to action, target friendly unit regains its action points. And it's a free ability, so it doesn't do anything, it's just for free. Just a double turn. That is powerful. Or we could go down... Distant vocation, exposing light. Yeah, what do we got in here? Let's see. So channel power, nope. Lightning Evoker, no. Mage resistance, practically with Lightning Evoker we went with our previous leader, with Enna. Distant Evocation, Exposing Light, what's this? Deals damage in a 1 hex radius, 6... Okay, so practically turned into a little bit of an artillery unit. Sunder Defense, what's the range on the Wand of Lightning? 3. Okay. Is it 3 range from my position? I'll need to verify that. And that would practically give Sunder Defense and Sunder Resistance for 3 turns and just some 26 damage in a 1 hex radius. That's not bad. That's a lot of damage. Fire Evoker, Arcane Strength. Frost Evoker, Weaver. Refreshes all your cooldowns. And then we got this place, which would practically be, we would get Defense, we would get Sentinel for first strike, we would get Martial Expertise. Yeah. Killing Momentum would be great. Probably gonna go down this road. We're just gonna stack HP. When can I get Vigor 2? I just need to learn one more? Okay. What do we learn in here? Soul Collector. Yeah, let's go Soul Collector. Ooh, and that gives us a shiny look on the Frost Axe. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Collector, baby. I think I've equipped her with whatever was needed, right? Yeah, the wand. Okay. Close. Close. Probably gonna go west here and clear out this area. Could also go for that. I could also rush the knowledge. Yeah, I could rush the knowledge, and that's probably gonna be bringing Soulbinder to being learned, and then everybody has Inflict Soulbound. So that would be powerful, although right now we're kind of in the thick of things over in this area. And I might want to clear out this area, because we're probably going to be getting a second city somewhere in the forest, and we're just going to spam foresters. Is this game like a fantasy version of Age of Empires? No. No. This is a fantasy version of Civilization. Of the Civ game. If I am to compare it to anything. Oh, hello. So these guys are not dead. And nobody can take the step? Can take the plunge? That's annoying. Okay, I guess we're just gonna clear that out next turn, which is acceptable. Ravenguard can annex another province, and it's gonna be this location. So we got a quarry. Gonna try to have at least one of each, and then we're gonna specialize. Because usually, vendor needs a farm, 5 population, forester, 2 farms for the stonemason. Shrine requires 1 quarry, Lightforge requires 2 quarries, library requires 1 forester. We're gonna get one of each. It's going to be a forester over here, I think. For now. Good. Anything else that I need to do? Do I need to cast anything? No. I think that's the end of my turn. And it seems we did gather up enough food to go for the next population tick, thus getting the location. I didn't have to spend the Imperium, which is great. Alrighty then. So that area is going to be explored probably by us a little bit. I'm also going to be getting an extra scout that's going to go that way. Let's go towards the Guardian Tree. What's beyond here? Free pickup? Probably not. Not so. Go for the fight. A tier 2 Hunter Spider and an Entwined Thrall. Don't cast magic and auto combat. Can you win? Okay. Good. We gain 67 mana and a Dread Spider. A tier 2 mount. Oh, hello? Oh, indeed. Okay. Okay. Unequip. That's going to be giving us back the Scimitar and the Shield. And we can get Horse, and now I can compare the Horse with the Dread Spider. So we would gain very fast combat, very fast movement, and the Cavalry unit type. But we also gain Web, which always hits, deals damage in a 1-hex radius, and it has a 60% chance of inflicting Mobilize for 1 turn. That doesn't sound that great to me. How does it look? Jesus Christ, how the hell are you riding that thing? Just practically use this for your butt and that as a back scratcher. That's just... It's breaking my immersion, man. It's breaking my immersion. Also, why is the Soulbound shine on the shield and not on the sword? Is it a really old series? Frost 1 came out in 99? Yeah, it is. The Restore also has a cleanse that can be pretty strong. Oh, it does? Ah, shit. Didn't read that part. Man, why did I read your statement a little bit quicker, Hendate? I'm not gonna go for the Dread Spider. We're going back to the Frost Great Axe. This setup looks powerful and good for right now. The other setup does, I think, have a bit extra defense. Well, because we can go into shield wall mode. But for right now, that's fine. Okay, probably gonna move up here. Plenty of levels to go, no rush, true. Underground passage. Fireforge Stone. When annexed, gives 20 production, and units cost 20 less draft. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I sadly don't really know how the Necromancers, this is the first time I play Necromancer. How did the Necromancers recruit their units? Let's find out. And it crashed. Aww. That's the first crash since I've started playing the game. Okay, I'm not gonna give them my email for right now. Okay, so, I've entered the encyclopedia and clicked on the Tome Units tab. As soon as I clicked, it crashed. I've totally read the Paradox privacy policy, and I'm sending the report. Okay, we're gonna wait for that to close, and we'll get back into the game. I guess stuff like this is bound to happen. not gonna click on resume. Actually, it starts from turn 2. Okay, click on play, and then we're gonna click on continue. Should be fine. No, I have to click specifically on the skip button over here, which is under the remote play together. That's great. Continue. And hopefully that's the latest save. Right before the... Yeah, right before the end turn screen. I think we've done everything end turn. I think there's a point going at westwards. I guess I could take this opportunity and just leave, just go to the southwest. Right off the bat. There's a watchtower over there, which I'm going to be accessing. You guys take out the spiders. Good. We still get the dread spider, that's fine. Take the reward. Click here. Actually, click here, unequip. Click here, dread spider, unequip, rust. Just so I don't have the exclamation mark. Now let's try that again. Encyclopedia. Okay, it worked at this time. Shadow affinity units. Skeleton. So that is produced in the city. Zombie. Probably summoned on the battlefield. White Witch. Cryomancy book. Bone Golem. Necromancy book, I would assume. Necrotic Spire. Not sure from which. Banshee is from the Wailing book, which we're not really going to be getting. Necromancer from the Necromancy book. We are going to be getting these guys. Living Fog, no. Reaper, yes. Again, I'm not exactly sure how Reapers work. I guess you would just summon them, maybe? Alright, and then from the Order Affinity, we are going to be getting Zealots and Inquisitors. I don't think I'm going to gain access to the Tyrant tonight, which is a bit sad because they look cool. Who knows, maybe we are going to be going down the Tyrant Knight route and just not care about the fact that we are not receiving the extra morale. So, let's just take the road. It's a little bit faster. And we'll attack the other locations later. Battleground Keep, 1 star. Count as a research post. Fortification health, quarry. Adds brewer ogres and butcher ogres. What's the distance? So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can actually reach that location and attach it to the main city. That's cool. And over here, I'm going to need to find a good location for another city. Maybe on these plains somewhere? I am seeing some good stuff here. Some quarry locations. Might be a good location for a city. Since that's a good location for a city, I kind of need to send my gal over there. Nobody gains. No, it requires 6 movement to get there. Okay, let's check our tree. That's a +3, +3, +6. Basic seafaring. Let's see if this is gonna gel together. So, Shadow Affinity. Gain 50 knowledge per level of heroes defeated in combat. All-seeing. Spy on our neighbors. Shadow Binding. Magic Origin unit upkeep is reduced by 20%. Gain 5 combat casting points per unit death or kill in combat. Cool, so more spells. Crypt Blade hero item. Tier 2 miscellaneous. Single melee strike. Crypt Blade resurrects target killed a zombie under the wielder's control. That sounds cool. And I think it leaves room for a shield as well. Stolen Power. Gain 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon completing conquest of a city. Instantly gain knowledge. Gain the ability to assign Whispering Stones to other Empire's vassals to gain their tribute. Hero gains experience 100% faster, which sounds cool. Your units gain universal camouflage in your domain. All your heroes instantly gain 1 level. Nice. Armies regenerate 10 HP per turn in hostile domains, and Spying Shadows immediately reveals the full world map. Your Throne City gains infinite sensing range. Armies in sensing range reveal their numbers and allegiance. Cool. What's down this path? Got seafaring, excavation, road building, pre-city cap, whispering stone, emergency units, sensing range, forced march, siege specialization, and cities can now build teleporter, province improvements. Okay, well, we need to just quickly travel, quickly dash through the snow. Okay, and then the order side. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a stacking 300 relations to all other free cities for 10 turns. I'm probably going to be being friendly with as many vassal cities as possible. Gain a Whispering Stone. Vassals grant 10 gold attribute. Shock units, shield units, and polearm units gain experience faster. Not bad. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with all free cities. Okay. Units recruited through Rally of the Legions gain 2 rank. Vassals gain +1 allegiance level when first vassalized. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes one less turn. Right of Enduring Duty. All your units instantly regain all their HP, and non-hero units gain 1 rank. Damn. That's cool. Justified Wars. Gain 20% more grievances against players with an opposing alignment. Recruiting units during the Rally of the Legions costs 50% less gold. Time between rallies of the Legions is reduced by 5. So practically just get as many... Order promotes getting as many vassals as possible, and I should be focusing on that. Your vassals grant 10% more resources and tribute, and... Knightly Orders. Units of legendary rank gain a buff depending on their unit type. Oh, that sounds so cool! And Right of the Banners. Call a Rally of the Legions event where you may recruit units at no cost. That's dope too. Okay, so shield units gain the Order of the Unbreakable. Fearless, and grants Fearless to allies in defense mode, so no morale loss. Tyrant Slayers for the polearms. 60% chance of inflicting decaying. Okay, so that is blind damage and they can't heal up. Shock units receive the Order of the Thunderer. 30% chance of inflicting stunned. Skirmisher units receive extra evasion. Support units receive extra bolstered resistance. Oh, no. Their support abilities grant bolstered resistance. That's awesome. Order of the War Mage. 60% chance of inflicting weakened, so they deal less damage. Ranged unit. Order of the Titan Slayer. They receive Giant Slayer, so that does not give you information on what it is. It's great. Probably can just search, but it probably does more damage to bigger units, super-sized units. Fighter units receive Frenzy, and Mythic units receive Indomitable. +1 strength and regeneration on kill. Whew. Whew. Nice. That is actually going to go very well with Reaper and my undead units if they reach... Well, my mythic undead units if they reach legendary rank. So it's going to be a while. That's a long haul. But yeah, probably want to get into order as fast as possible and leave Shadow for a little bit later. Should be an interesting location. Interesting playthrough. Good guy vampires. And the turn. I don't have actually access to anything within the Empire development just yet, right? That's going to be able in 1 turn. 1 turn. 1 turn. Great. Alright, we got a Light Seeker. Let's send him northeast. What's that? Gold stash. Okay. Artisan workshop has been built. Track calculation in 1 turn. We can go shrine, we can go library. Lightforge requires 2 quarries. Currently we have 1 quarry. That just gives me draft, it doesn't give me any extra production, although we are at 53 production, which should shave off a lot of turns from a lot of the buildings. We're actually going for storehouse. Oh yeah, give me that storehouse. And then down here, I will need another light seeker. We'll need to explore in this general direction as well. We want to cover a lot of ground. Try to find some, as many cities as possible so we can start vassalizing them as soon as possible. There we go. With you, follow the road. Go here. Do like the elevation there. There seems to be a swamp here. Also have taken a southern road. Keep going, a lot of goodies around. Okay, you, I guess we're just gonna try to take down that battleground keep and see how it would work. Take out the enemy. Flight or flight. Flight or fight. Your troops rush a group of winged creatures, but notice that they neither attack nor retreat. Your foes fly around the area, flapping their wings and making alarmed noises. They don't wish to engage your superior numbers, but appear loath to retreat too. It seems they're protecting some nearby nests. Will you allow the airborne beasts to retreat with their eggs, or will you attack? Call them all. We would fight and we would gain -5 alignment. Fly, you foul! Nice Lord of the Rings reference. We'd let them go away, and they're going to be removed from this location. Build an aviary and raven guard, providing safety for the beasts. Production in raven guard is blocked for 2 turns, but afterwards for 6 turns we receive 32 city stability. I'm not sure how much that city stability would provide. Would it provide anything right off the bat? But to be honest, from a role-playing perspective, build an aviary and raven guard sounds like something the vampires would do. They'd be like, those are interesting beasts. I wonder what they taste like. And then, you know, build an aviary. So yeah, sure. Build an aviary. So does that, will that now appear here? Or will that be a special building of the sorts, or probably not? Okay, let's check the city stability. The city stability currently has a 77 stability, which almost gets us to harmony. And harmony would be giving us a 15% production, draft, and food income. Just a 15%? That's not the best. I mean, I guess it scales well as you go towards the late game and the bigger the city is, but that ain't much. Currently we're orderly, right? Yeah. So with the current orderly situation, we are producing 10% extra production, draft, and food. That's still going to take 2 turns to get the Light Seeker. Requires 60 draft. If I get 2 more ticks on the draft, I'm going to be able to shave off 1 turn. 80 draft, 80... 35. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll need something a little bit extra. Okay, what else? Probably gonna be taking that mine stash. Do I go for this? It's a 1-star. Theory, I should be able to deal with it. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see. Gold and gladiators. While traveling past a hill crowned with the vestiges of a ruined castle, you hear the remote echo of a cheering crowd. You move closer to investigate. The ruins open out into a makeshift fighting arena. In the gap formed by a broken wall stands a group of purring raiders. So Tigrans, right? Yeah. Led by a ringmaster gesturing at you. A noble empress graces us with her presence. Welcome, bloodthirsty onlookers. He smiles with a mouth missing some of its teeth. I run this mobile fighting establishment. The toughest gladiators bring home the gold. He holds up a pouch filled with coins. Ringmaster proclaims, join the carnage, defeat my heroes, and win the gold. Or use those pretty legs to run straight back home. I will show all of you what you're dealing with. Oh, it's very balanced. It's a risky battle. Make a wager that you will win, encouraging your army. Encouraged attackers. Everybody receives extra morale. We lose 187. I guess I'm going to pay the money. Just give me a little bit of an edge. And we're going to fight against 3 heroes. Fiorin the Archer, Helen the Generous, Helen the Generous? Okay. Well, I guess we know what reference that is. Fiorin the Archer and Loka the Butcher. Okay. Loka has a bow. Fiorin has melee strike and wand of poison bullshit, and Helen is a healer. Let's fight. This is gonna be a tough battle. I'm probably gonna lose some units. All the second units have 10 morale. If they're gonna be coming from this direction, I should be able to deal with Fiorin. Although his name's Fiorin the Archer, he just has one of poison darts. He also has a lucky ring. Interesting. Okay. Let's get this ball going. How do I want to do this? Probably gonna go for Mending Awakening right off the bat. There. Into another Mending Awakening on these guys. Alright. You're not gonna go into melee probably, but we're gonna be bringing the skeletons up in here, because they're gonna be dealing the deeps to you. And then Valeria, you'll probably attack this guy soon. Actually, from this position should be fine. Okay. So, Dusk Hunters are not in range. Ooh, I didn't awaken those guys. I'm gonna need to awaken them as well. Defense, defense, and turn. Kinda coming in a line. Shouldn't let this guy get the charge on me. I could just send him in. Barbed Shield. And he has a spirit attack. Of course he does. 30% chance hitting him 3 times. You do have the awakened state, right? Yeah. Also, oh, I can't charge in there. That sucks a bit. Awaken Inner Radiance or Soulfire. I could try to waste their turn so they can go and heal themselves. That could be an idea. Cancel it for now. So what are my options? I can get in there and tie him up. I can maintain my distance and allow him to attack somebody. They're not going to be able to... And he also might just maintain his distance and shoot somebody. There's a high possibility that's going to happen. Okay, let's do this. Turn around. You get in there. You on the side. You on the side. We're going to activate Awaken Inner Radiance on everybody. Beautiful. Some are awakened, some are strengthened. Do you also have Awakened? You do. You have a weakened +4 spirit damage. Good, and you are going to take a shot on that guy. Oh, 3 shots. Ain't much. And then for the rest of you, Ward. Hello, Alyssa Jordan. Welcome to the inn. I'm doing good, thank you. Hopefully kicking ass. We'll see how this is gonna go. Might be too defensive over here. We'll see. And he's gonna use his wand. It's an ugly wand. There's a heal coming in. Which game do I like to play the most? From the Age of Wonders franchise or just video games in general? Do you like Apex? Never really got into the Apex game. Nor into any of the Battle Royale games. I think currently my favorite video game of all time would be Total War Warhammer 3. I guess that's the video game I like to play the most. But right now I'm a bit burned out on it, so I'm just playing something else, playing Age of Wonders 4. Which is a close second, I guess. Well, not specifically this one, but just the franchise in general. Okay, so they're gonna start shooting me in the face on the next turn. She can't reach us just yet. Do we go for Soulfire, try to force some heals up in there? Let's wait a little bit more. They start getting in there. Wait, what? Oh, he's inside the goddamn bushes. That's gonna be annoying. It's gonna cancel Retaliation. It has a chance of giving 48% soulbound. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3. It's probably a good idea to just break his defense. Actually, no, it's gonna break his Retaliation, not his defense. There's a defensive person over there. But I can't reach them. Oh, okay, so it's a ranged attack. That's cool. 50% chance of hitting. Okay, break his face. Let's go. I'm the one who's bleeding, or is the enemy bleeding? I'm the one who's bleeding, aren't I? Because of the barbed shield. Yeah. That's acceptable for now. Soulfire is gonna... we'll decide after we attack with everybody if we're gonna be hitting Soulfire or not. You... probably get a 50% chance from here. Good, he's distracted, so he's gonna be easier to hit. Do I send the skeletons over on that side so they can take the brunt of the damage, or do I just park this guy into a defensive position over here? It all depends on how much damage we do. 50% chance, let's go for it. 5, 10, missed. If I move here, it's just gonna be a 50, huh? Okay, move here and go for the 50. There. What do you like about Apex so much, Eliza Jordan? $14 damage, flank distracted. Flank distracted. Okay, go up there. Resisted, and we have Cavalry Slayer. Can I kill them with Soulfire? I can. You're just a viewer? Oh, you're just a viewer of Apex. I see. What do I do for a living? Make sure the computers are running. No, sadly not gaming, not full-time, just part-time. Probably can... Ooh, I can tie her up. Okay, let's move all the way over there. And defense mode. That'll do. End turn. And there goes their retaliation, which kind of sucks. That's 3 attacks. Okay, but they resisted. They resisted decently. Okay, so I need to get mending on that guy. Or I could kill. Are you guys still awakened? Strengthened. Oh, no, they're no longer awakened. That's a bit problematic. Are you guys by chance awakened? Actually, wait, you guys have a free action to awaken, so just go ahead and do that. There, and now you guys will have a hit going from here. 2 hits from here, so that's fine. Oh no, I should have went with one of the support units to hit with distraction on them. Yeah, I should have done that. That's annoying. If I go here, let me see. So if I go here and I use Wand of Lightning, okay, undo last move. Move. Unclick. Alright, you. Are you still awakened by chance? Still awakened for one more turn. That's acceptable. But probably gonna need to give him a heal. So move here into a heal. Good. Because I'm not gonna be able to kill both of them on the same turn. If you don't mind, may I say something? Sure. Go ahead. What's up? Hopefully I won't mind. No more souls, so we can't really utilize that. I mean, I haven't really been holding your tongue from before, so yeah. Awaken inner radiance. Is there a point in doing this? Oh, you're a bot. Are you a bot? Artists that make very cool stuff for gamers and streamers and help them to grow on Twitch by upgrading some essentials, graphic stuff. Do you want to see my some of my stuff? Alisa, where are you from? You're an artist, not a bot? Ah, okay. I thought, I'm sorry. My apologies, I don't mean to offend, but there are bots out there who simply say certain things in a certain order to give the impression that, they're a human being, and then they hit me with the ad. Sadly, I am not interested in your services because my wife is providing those services for me. But feel free to advertise in the chat for other people who might be interested, okay? No, that's perfectly fine. Go ahead. No, I'm not going to be sending you my Discord. Just, put a link to your website or something like that, or to your portfolio in the chat, and people who are interested, we're going to go for it. I'm not, but thank you. So you can just advertise to your heart's content if you so desire. Alright, so how do I want this done? Probably want to... Okay, you know what? I know I'm going to do this. I'm just going to go ahead and smash her in the face with charge, or I can hit both of them by simply moving here. Which is going to be doing... How much HP do you have? 84, 90. Let's have one retaliation. Okay, go for the melee. There. Retaliation has been cancelled. You move forward. And you go in defense mode. You go forward and attack here. yeah, probably gonna go for a boom boom there. Should have went for a boom boom from before to provide that distraction effect. There. And awaken and strengthen all of these dudes for sure. Probably should have done that from before. Not now, but that's fine. Is she trying to... Oh no, she's just attacking the zombies. Got it. Take a little bit of damage, but it should be fine. Going for that melee attack. Wasted turn. Can you... Oh, you can't utilize the Wand of Lightning Strike because in the enemy zone. Okay, 70% chance for 2 attacks or 3 attacks for 50. I'll wait a bit on that. Go here. Gonna be hitting a flanking attack. Good. Not dead yet. Will this be... No, not a flanking attack. I guess I can add another Awaken Inner Radiance. Does have a retaliation hit. If I actually go with her to attack, I would cancel her retaliation, so sure. Good. And now everybody can move freely. Let's see. Can you guys kill her? Nice. Go for the kill. Was that not a kill? Okay, I guess that was not a kill. We're not going for a kill today. What the fuck? Would love to do the damage on that guy. Can you get a kill here? Yeah. Good. It's another hero down. Morale is going down. Now I'm going to move the Sun Priest here. Go for the attack so we can maybe cast... Oh, we can't cast Distraction because this one wasn't awakened? Is that it? Yar. Yeah. That's annoying. 30% chance. Probably move up. Probably move up, yeah. And just go for the double hit. There. They shouldn't be able to get out of that position. Is it worth me go... Yeah, you know what? It's worth it because I'm not really going to be having any other effect. Should have realized again from before. Because then I would have been able to do the distraction debuff. So yeah, I made a lot of mistakes this fight, but I'm still learning the awakening mechanic and all of that jazz. So they did... Okay, so she did decide to move and then attack. 50% chance, and it is a flank attack. Actually, this is a flank attack too. Just grazed. Annoying. Distracted has been resisted. Go all the way over there and get an attack. Right. Let me smash. Let me smash. Nice. Okay, we got 19 souls from that fight, and quite a few level ups. Nice. And nobody died, which is just amazing. Golden Gladiator's Aftermath. You were victorious against a band of fierce gladiators. The ringmaster grins and weaves his way past expired combatants. Amazing! By the Gaudir, I haven't seen that sort of fighting in ages. He pats the fat coin purse on his belt. Coins jiggle. I suppose you expect payment, my empress. He looks around and says, Pack up, boys. This battleground keep has a new owner, and her name is Valeria. He grins at Valeria while his underlings mutter and leave. Here's your cut of the winnings. Now we'll take our leave, he says, holding out a much smaller bag of coins. We guaranteed to receive 138 gold. Demand all the gold you are owed before allowing him to leave. So we're going to be receiving another 220. I could use your fighters to instruct my soldiers in Raven Guard, who would receive 283 draft in Raven Guard, instantly finishing production of the Light Seeker. Or I ask your strongest champion to join me in the future. Harlan the Tiger is added to your recruitment pool. Enduring Vermin, Overwhelm Tactics, Heavy Charge Strike. Doesn't really sound that good. It's gonna be either gonna be the gold or the draft. Gold. Give me the gold. I'll make use of it. Now this one's mine. Small pickup of production, sure. Oh, also a level up for her, right? Yeah. Level up for the lady. Sadly, they only use the Wand of Lightning Strike. Would have been cool to see it. But her deactivating defense mode and retaliation attacks is pretty good. Okay, so oh boy, our unlocked stuff. Vigor, strength training, inspiring leader, defense. This also applies to her, I think, the defense. Doing an awakening, restore. Negative status effect removed. Oh, it just removes negative status effects, so cleanse on my soldiers, but doesn't cleanse the enemies of status. Yeah, of course it doesn't, because it's just on our soldiers. Inspiring leader. So, Eliza, were you gonna? No? Okay. Vigor 10 HP. Coordinated strikes. With marked. Not really that powerful. Do we just get this defense training because that's increasing the durability of everyone? Nah, go down the Vigor route. Go down the Vigor route. Ooh, and Vigor 3 gives us another 15 HP. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make ourselves into a HP sponge. I guess that's a good start. Good. Remains of Fiorin, Loka, and Helen. Oh boy. Stocky lordlings. Alright, inspect them. So, if we were to sell Loka's remains, we would get an eagle bow. Meh. Helen's remains. Whoa! Helen's remains would give us a battle axe, a frost shield, ring of resistance, wand of healing, helmet, chest piece. And Fiorin would give us a boar, mace of smiting, barbed shield. Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sell Fiorin and Helen for the loot. And we're going to keep Loka around. She doesn't really have anything to write home about in her inventory. And we're just going to use her as either a mana or a knowledge battery. Oh wait, animate. Recruit a hero from your crypt as an undead. Or recruit a new hero to your side. Can I do that right off the bat? That's interesting. I certainly don't really have room for another hero right now, but sure, maybe I should have thought about that before selling those two bodies. That's okay. It's alright. Okay, let's see what she gets. She gets stuff, right? Okay, good. So it's either Battle Axe or the Mace of Smiting. Let's see. So Mace of Smiting deals 4 spirit damage to fiends and undead. And just does 14 damage per tick. With a repeating attack. Battle Axe causes bleeding effect, and that's it. That's a very specific weapon to just, in case we're fighting against fiends and undead. I'm not even sure what the other factions are. If we got the Bone Daddy faction on the map, then the Mace of Smiting could be useful. Sure. For secondary, can I see stuff? Yes. Frost Shield. 3 defense. Melee attackers take 4 frost damage. And a Barbed Shield. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of getting bleed on their booty. Does bleed stack? No. No, bleed doesn't stack. Alright. Okay, well, get the helmet. Get the chestplate of Vitality. It's bringing our physical defense up to 7, and it's also giving another 10 HP, so that's a Vigor level 1. In terms of... Okay, if I were to go for the Battle Axe, and for the shield, we go with the Frost Shield. It looks horrible. And what does the boar do? Nothing, but we would have the Dread Spider that would give us Web. For Ring, we have Ring of Resistance and Lucky Ring, a 5% chance to crit. Do we have only one ring? It seems we have only one ring. Wand of Poison Darts. Practically, we'll just add options to the character. We already have Wand of Lightning. Well, I guess Wand of Lightning would be on cooldown. And I guess that would be an emergency heal. So I could just equip them, you know, just to see how things would work. So what do I want? Do I want Web? Do I want Frost Shield? Do I want the Battle Axe? What's the range on Web? 4. Immobilized means unit can't move, but he can still shoot. Right? I think that's what it means. And since we have so much HP, we want the enemy to attack us in theory. Although breaking their defenses, man. Breaking their defenses feels so good right now. Ring of Resistance. I could go Lucky Ring, just in case we can go for a Boom Boom. That's fine. That's fine. And we're gonna save. I mean, are we gonna save? You know what? Fuck it. Give me Battle Axe. Give me Frost Shield. Give me Dread Spider. Cause. Hey, nice, preparation is everything. We now have an item in all of the slots. Because we said we're going to make her into a tank, so we're just going to stick to tank build. And that should be fine. Your game feels really choppy. Does anyone know how to fix this? Have you tried running the game in administrator mode? For starters. There's a little bit of a chopness to it. It might be because of VSync. Let's see if I deactivate VSync. Disable frame rate, but prevent screen tearing. Order. Just go off. Fly. You turned off VSync? Okay. It still have... It might be feeling better a little bit now that I'm looking at it. I'll try it without VSync for a while. You guys shouldn't notice a thing. Okay. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go for just a tank for her, and then the other hero is just gonna be a big boy shock soldier. Take that. That gave us production. Go a bit west. Hello, what the fuck is that? A tier 4 Druid of the Cycle, protecting a Silver Tongue fruit. Whispering Stones grant extra allegiance. That's cool. But I don't think I could take on a Druid of the Cycle just yet. That's a bit too much. I'm gonna try to clear out this area, so we're gonna push to the southeast. And I'm going to be slowly sending our leader near the Guardian Tree, where she's going to be creating another city. Might even plop the city somewhere around here. We'll see. Storehouse has been produced. Do I want to gain anything? I'm going to be gaining something next turn. It's fine. Next, I'm also going to be getting another territory. Infinite turns. Because I'm not producing any production yet. Makes sense. The animation in the game doesn't seem smooth at all. I could use a little bit of work. That's true. And I did experience my first crash this time. Do I need the mana right now, or do I need the knowledge? I'm gonna go with the knowledge, I think. Although the granary might be good too. Draft income, that's gonna be shaving off a turn. Town Hall is gonna be giving me Daylight Spears and Sun Priests. Later. Okay, give me the library. Gotta go for the library real quick. Unit has been moved. Are we making another? Yeah, we're gonna be making another Light Seeker, which we're gonna be sending into the southeast. End turn. Unknown rulers are moving. Oh, I'm actually seeing something down there. Something colored. Oh no, that's just water. Okay. That's fine. New Empire development skills. Perfect. So what do we got? Basic seafaring. Take pacification. Ah man, knowledge extraction would have been so good when I defeated those 3 heroes. It would have been so good. Man. That would have been the tits. Do I just get it now? Just get it now. It's fine. Good. You guys should have, a new location that I can grab. I can make a research post. Or a conduit over there. Also grab the forester, try to make my way to the battleground keep. Getting that location doesn't necessarily mean that I'm accelerating that process. Well, does it? Is this location connected to here? Yes, it is. Okay, so I guess I'm accelerating that process if I grab that location. What would I need? Do I need mana or do I need research? I guess I need research to unlock some of the cooler stuff. Necromancer is all about reaching that late game, right? Upkeep per unit 2. Oh, so it's going to be affecting 2 units for now, support units. And percent chance of inflicting soulbound. And we are kind of utilizing their boom boom shot, so that's fine. Okay, mana. Already going to be giving me 10 mana. 5? Would that shave off some? Okay, let's see if that's going to be shaving off some. So, Soulbinder. Show me the new. This requires 240, 200, and 400. 62 per turn. And if I would add another 5, that would not really give me a big advantage. No, the computer says no. Dormant Enchantment grants non-high units Dormant, Guardian, Shield of Light, Seeking Missiles, Awaken. Would be cool for everybody to have that, not just the high boys. Wayfinder Enchantment would give very fast movement to scouts. Soul Overflow. Buff spell friendly unit and a 1 hex radius gain strengthened, and 20 maximum HP until the end of combat. And they have their negative status effects removed. Ooh, that's kinda cool. It's kinda cool, and it's probably utilizes souls, sadly. Soul Overflow. Yeah, that sounds good. We're gonna start casting Soulbinder, just to upgrade the boys. Ravenguard can annex another province. It's gonna be Conduit. There. That's gonna be giving us some mana. You move up here and keep going. Oh no. We have monsters here. Okay, I'm gonna need to send... Eventually I'm gonna need to send the leader in that direction, which kinda shucks.
Huh?
Alright, I'm gonna attack here. We also haven't really checked to see what's down here. Enter. Something blew up there. Small pickup. Does anybody have some extra movement? You. Here. Go back. Enter. And go here. We're gonna be attacking that location next. Do I want to build an outpost somewhere? I mean, that would be cool to get eventually once we can kill those units. Probably more pickups around this area. We're gonna go there. You. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna continue down this path. Hello. A new contender for power in this realm appears before me. Tell me, Empress Valeria Sanguis, are you a master or a pawn? Omura greets you cautiously. Alignment evil. Menace under relations with free cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignment. I mean, I guess I can meet free cities that are evil as well, right? Sinister spy. Interested in gold. Threat level vigilant. You have ample war justification and could fight them. Send a welcome gift. Give threatening welcome. Insult the other ruler who needs them anyway. Will suffer -50 relations and they may be eventually lured into war. They are Shadow and Empire. I mean, you know what? Send them a gift. I accept this gesture of goodwill. Send them a gift because we share the Shadow affinity, so that's fine. Although our alignment is going to be a bit bitchy. We'll see how that's going to go. But I guess we've met first player. But also just rush. Just rush their city. Is there capital over here?
Encountered a hostile free city. They are independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
Meeting a hostile gore pit. Chieftain Borit Lifetaker of the Free City Gore Pit greets you with hostility. We, rat ragers of Gore Pit, will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free city, even when they're led by an empress like you. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies will nourish the fields. We are at war with Gore Pit. Inspect the insolent Gore Pit. Oh, so this was a free city over here, huh? -200 relations. We do have 4 shadow. But I guess the chaos affinity is stopping us? Currently at war. It means that the armies can engage in combat. War ends through defeat on either side. We could defeat them and vassalize them that way. Lifetaker alignment evil. Okay, well, we can't really go near the city just yet. She's gonna be on her way in this general area, so that should be fine. Hostile free city. Independent that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered. Sure. We'll see how that's gonna go. Do I just prep for battle? Don't need basic seafaring just yet. Nobody in this general direction, but scared that they might just take the city. Next turn I'm going to be able to build the Town Hall, the Atrium of Light. Hey Cormac, welcome back to the end, man. What's up? Come here. I'm liking it pretty well. I've met my first technical difficulties this time. Hello, T2. And I'm enjoying it. It's Civilization with magic. I've played Age of Wonders 3, and I've played Age of Wonders Planetfall. This is a combination of both. They took diplomacy and the UI from Planetfall, and they took the units and magic from Age of Wonders 3, and they slapped it in 4. Skipped on those? Sad, man. If you are into the Civ games, definitely check out 3 and Planetfall. Well, if you're into the Civ games and you like fantasy, you go with Age of Wonders 3. If you are into sci-fi and Civ games, you go with Planetfall. If you just like Age of Wonders in general, you go for both. Pretty much. Not gonna negotiate at the moment, we'll have to wait for 5 turns. We're willing to just burn them. You have both, but you just could not find the time to hop on them. But now with 4, you are ready. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a good time now or ever. The rise of the Hammer Clan shall be known. Okay, I've created the Dracul, the High Vampires. Practically a Imperial-focused faction that is governed by the Empress Valeria Sanguis. And they utilize order and some light magic here and there because they like to dip, and necromancy. So they're very organized necromancers. And they're also kind of good guys. Oh yes, very Romanian of me, but everybody is going with the dark culture. I want to test out the high culture. I'll take the high ground. So yeah, full game. Everybody and their mother's dog is trying to stack up lifesteal. I'm not. I'm trying to stack up some love. No, actually, stacking up lifesteal plus some awakening for the units, which is pretty cool. Practically, these vampires awaken their vampire blood, so they can gain strength in battle. I don't know, sounded fun. We've produced a light seeker, a library. Good shit. These guys are gonna go to the south. I mean, are there multiple in this? Yeah, there are multiple in this one. You finish your barbaric run with Cormac or Skull Splitter, who's apparently not part of the Pantheon. Now some industrial dwarves, very classical. Sure. Industrial dwarves, they can go with Order Materium. They could go Materium Nature. I guess you could check out Materium Chaos. That could be interesting too. Very industrial. Actually, orcs would be great. Materium Chaos. You would have that weird industrial orcs from Lord of the Rings. You know, where they would deforest everything and they would just feed everything to the war effort. Would be kind of cool. But sure, you can do a lot of cool things. Produced library, and we can produce more things. What do we got in here? We got our Arcane Institute for 50 knowledge. Shrine in 1 turn. Interesting. Oh yeah, you can even make the Empire for Warhammer. You go industrious humans, and you focus on reaching the God Emperor tome, and bam, you have the Empire from Warhammer Fantasy. Write that down. It can work. Well, you practically go Geomancy. Well, not necessarily Geomancy, but practically you go with the tomes. Let me show you guys. Real quick, Empire of Man from Warhammer Fantasy, for those who want to check it out. Practically you go human, industrious, and then you add, from the tomes, you go Materium Affinity, specifically, enchantment, artificing, transmutation, into Golden Realm, and stop at Golden Realm. Maybe you don't even take a Golden Realm, but it's still cool. And then from Order, you go into Zeal, Inquisition, Subjugation, Supremacy, God Emperor. If you want to go on the offensive, if you want to go on the defensive and go on a more religious approach, you go Zeal, Beacon, Sanctuary, Exaltation, God Emperor. Exaltation would also give you access to Angel Eyes. So practically, you can also just go both Exaltation, Supremacy, and then from Materia, you just take all the way up to Transmutation, and then you don't take Golden Realm and you don't take Tome of the Creator. Because I'm doing a similar approach where I'm going to be going into order through Zeal, Zeal, Inquisition, Subjugation, and then I'm going to go balls to the wall into Shadow with Soul, Necromancy, Great Transformation, Reaper, Eternal Lord. So you can do these combos and you can find the flavors of factions from other franchises. Why not? That's on me, Cormac. You go and make yourself a beautiful stream with that. Other ideas, you can make the orcs from World of Warcraft, where you're focusing on Horde and Shamanism, so Horde and Nature. Hell, you can make even the corrupted orcs, where you're going with Horde and everything that you can about demons, just pure demon orcs. That would be the corrupted orcs from World of Warcraft. So there's a lot of factions, a lot of ideas that you can create here. They did good customization. They really did good customization. There. Yeah, Fel Orcs. Fel Orcs, or simply the Shamanistic Orcs, which are the regular Orcs. And I guess they do dabble a little bit into the Fel magic, too. Also happen to be the original Warlocks of WoW. Correct. Yes. Gul'dan and all of that. What you're mad about is that the cape decor does fit your avatar and clips through very ugly. It's hopefully gonna get fixed. Hopefully gonna get fixed. Okay. Does not fit, I see. Oh, let's get that shrine boosted. And then attack here. Safe battle, but I'm gonna do it manually. Actually, I didn't check the health on my boys. They could use a big buff. But since this is a... Ooh, everything's on fire. Shit's on fire, yo. Several areas are flammable obstacles and are on fire. Okay? Expires in 1 turn. Right. Yeah, small indie company, few bugs to be expected. Really? Triumph is a small indie company? Cool. But yeah, there are a few bugs to be expected. For what it is, it's working fine. Young Caustic Worm. So they probably... Oh no, they don't have a ranged attack. Hunter Spider, they can jump. Those two have ranged attacks, but I'm not really super worried about them. Probably going to take a defensive position, and we're mostly going to be utilizing our combat magic to fuck them up, in theory. What else do I need to... Oh yeah, practically to explain the vampire army, which will eventually become undead. The idea is we awaken everyone, which just buffs up makes the unit better, and stack up debuffs on the enemy. Because eventually we're going to be able to awaken all of our undead. So not just our high culture will be able to awaken, we're going to be able to awaken skeletons, banshees, and all of the lot reapers. Awakened reaper sounds interesting. And so on and so forth. Although I'm not exactly sure if it affects mythic units. We'll see. So it's going to take them a while to get to us. Let's do... this fire might spread. So we could go over here in the open territory, just to be careful. There. You awaken those tank units. And then heal those undead. Alt low foliage on fire. Unit passing through or ending their turn on this hex will be inflicted with burning. Has a chance of spreading to nearby flammable obstacles. Hopefully the grass is not flammable. We'll find out. and then mend these guys a little bit. It's practically now a shield, and we're just going to treat it as a shield. Valeria, come over here. You guys need to come over here. Grass doesn't appear to be an obstacle. Yeah, but is it flammable?
Yeah.
Last I've heard, grass is flammable. Okay, awaken archers. Good, and then we're gonna heal these guys. I'm just gonna move to a better position. Around the small part should be fine.
Huh?
You guys move forward and pass through the fire over here. Well, not, you know, in between the fire, is what I wanted to say. And then you guys heal them up. Good, and then these Dusk Hunters are gonna come all the way over here. Should be fine. Let's put everybody in defense mode for right now. Is there anything that I can do with you? Can you be used only once per battle? Sure. Web. Wand of Poison Darts, Wand of Lightning Strike. No, just go into defensive position. And turn. And see what the enemy does. They're passing through fire. Good. They're setting themselves up on fire, which is great. Soulfire or Awaken Inner Radiance. You know what? I think we're gonna. How many souls do I have? 23. Yeah, sure. Soulfire them up. That's gonna do some decent damage. Okay, they're gonna reach. Okay, they're gonna get in range and fire upon our booty cheeks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scooch. Actually, can you? No, you can attack from that position. It's a 30% chance, but that's better than nothing. Fire will probably spread to this section of the woods, but that's okay. We'll just do a little bit of shot there. Let's scooch everybody up a notch. Am I in range to fire? I can shoot that, but they're immune to yeah, fuck it. Missed. That's gonna now go on a cooldown, right? Oh, I'm not in defense mode now, which kind of sucks. I can't turn around. They can leap, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, jump to target location always hits 3. Okay, let's scooch up. Move here. They're probably gonna get a flank on me, but it should be acceptable. Can you hit? No. Can you hit? No. You turn around in that direction, everybody else. Ends turn. There. Ranged attack? Really, they have such a thing? They're still sitting in the forest. Okay. I feel like this is affecting them more than us. I think the fire spread a bit. Maybe that's just me. Okay, buff up this side of the woods. There. And now let's fire. Take that guy out. Those always have a ranged attack? Oh, was that the web attack? Yeah, it was the web attack. So we can just wait for them to approach. Shoot. Good, and just wait for... Yeah, just wait for those guys. So we're just gonna turn in this direction. Defense mode. Defense mode. I can actually take a shot there, sure. Hey, nice. It's a hit, and they're burning alive, so that's great. And you, good sir, just sit over on that side. I don't want to move you through the fire just yet. Should be okay. Coming in, jumping, and attacking my archers. Those bastardos. They're immobilized. And he's burning. Just a bit of extra burning. Ooh, cancel defense and retaliation. Damn. Alright. I don't think I need to... Wait, the awakened state has disappeared? That's a bit annoying. Alright, put the awakened back on. There we go. How dare you take off the awakened state? Also, the enemy is dead there. Okay, shoot the ever-living shit out of that guy. Plus, I wanted to see the ability. Nice! God, that looks cool. Alright, actually I should have shot with the Sun Priests first, because they have distracted, which would have added more damage from all other sources. Ooh, a miss. Okay, let's try the 50% chance. That'll do. Did that extinguish the fire? I'm not sure. I didn't notice. Would be cool if it did. You guys can actually go for a... Yeah, it's dead. Good. Battle's over. No, I know what you said. I understand what you said. The direction in which the shot was fired would have extinguished the fire. Didn't notice, though. Didn't notice. Actually, no level ups. We do receive 65 production, which is kind of cool. And... probably will want to clear... area to the south. We produce the shrine, 53. What's going to be our next building? Arcane Institute. Vendor. Not boosted. But that's fine. Ooh, I could get... Okay, track population. Town Hall Tier 2, because I can get started on that. And... I need to go... Wait a sec. Okay, I'll need to go Forester there. Then I'm going to be able to get this location, and then once the Town Hall has been completed, I'll be able to take the Battleground Keep. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. You guys... check what's over here. Large monster den. Okay. Keep passing through. Wow, that was a big stack. Underground passage. Order. Move. Wait. Are these part of the NPC army of Gorpit? Whoa! And they didn't attack me, or are they on their way to attack me? They're probably on their way to attack me, aren't they? Do we just run? No, there's the party over there at Gorpit. Run through the forest. What's the range on that thing? I can make a run for it, or I could just try to risk it and move through its territory. It can reach that location. It can reach pretty far away. All right, we'll move back through here. Just because I want to verify this area and see if we can go for a flank, or what's in this general direction. Good, you have moved. Fine. Is that a level up banner? Grant all units of experience. It's not a guaranteed to level up, it just gives us some experience. Got it. Enter. Manure the cold. Let's go for Soulbinder for everybody. Nice. We have very weird Sun Priests, okay? Good. Do I want to activate anything else? Nope. Can't activate anything else. What's going on over here? Actually, do we have anything new in this direction? Soon I'll have another Whispering Stone. Actually, if I give myself a Whispering Stone, won't that bring my city stability to 80? Passively improve your city stability by 2 per turn, up to a maximum of 20, sure? And I can always withdraw it. The reason why it's giving me so little city stability per turn is because people would have used the system. They would just give themselves 20 stability and then they would just take it off, and they would give them 20 stability again, and it would take it off and give it to somebody else. This way, you have to invest the Whispering Stone into the city to maximize its benefit. Which is pretty cool. Okay, let's see, what are we going to be unlocking? This is going to be unlocked in 1 turn. We're going to be able to excavate in the underground. 1 turn for All-Seeing Free Cities with the Whispering Stone. They certainly provide us with vision, and they also provide us with knowledge. Or gain an extra Whispering Stone. Both sound great. Since I haven't really met a friendly free city yet, I'm probably going to go for All-Seeing first, and I'm going to get the second Whispering Stone when I meet more. Hello, Victor Petit. A game with so many details suits you. Good luck on the run. Thank you. Thanks, Victor. Appreciate it. To be Romanian from the name. Thank you for becoming a follower as well. Fireforge, when annexed, will give me production, just a flat production bonus. That's also cool. Is that next to? Yeah, it is next to the grassland forest, so I'm going to be able to take that as well. Also have that gold vein, which is pretty good. A lot of good stuff. Alright, let's just push westwards. Either push towards there, or go for the... Yeah, you know what? Go for the watchtower. What do we got up in this area? Gold vein quarry, mana node. A lot of goodies. We're gonna be pushing in this direction. Go southwest. Try to take our first city core bet. Okay, you... I'll probably send you in the underground. See what's up in there. Meeting the neutral Scragheim. Chiefess Leanda Wakemaker of the Free City Scragheim greets you with curiosity. Salutations, Empress Valeria Sanguis. Your reputation precedes you. We may not share your noble convictions, but we trust you will honor Scragheim's territory and independence. Okay. Give Leanda one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations and gradually improve your relation. Inspect Scragheim. So, Scragheim is a Chaos Affinity Nature and Materium, but we can slowly bring them to our side. Ever so slightly slowly. Yeah, I'm going to be giving them a Whispering Stone, so there it is. I guess I'm going to have to go down that route. I do need to verify what they are. Oh. So you... withdraw. Well, that lasted long. And then these guys are... Raging Fae. Okay, Raging Fae. Barbarian, Prolific Swarmers, Great Builders. Underground Adaptation and Keen-Sighted. Ah, sure. Give them a Wisp Stone. That's going to be increasing ever so slightly. And Roaring Furnace, a 2-star. Nothing on that side. Okay, I'll bring her back up. You... don't really have anything else here. Since this place is, yeah, since this place is hostile, I could grab this location and just integrate it. Well, migrate it to our, faction. I'm not gonna be keeping the Skaven boys. I'm gonna migrate to our faction. And that should be fine. Because that's quite close to the Guardian Tree, so we'll be able to develop it in that direction. Probably gonna be sending her to the southeast here and see what we got. That's an idea. Okay, you... Small monster den. Still asleep. Ooh, actually this is a coastline. It's a coastline. I'm gonna need to start getting a defense force over here. Do I go for a skeleton? What's the upkeep on this thing? Mana? Okay. Also like a dusk hunter. Well, actually I would like several things, but for now, give me a skeleton. Evil presence lingers in these lands. No shit. Okay, this is fine. I'll probably rush it next turn. Did we unlock anything new? Right, I can get the extra Whispering Stone. In one turn. We'll see. Can I get another population increase? I can rush that. End turn? We'll rush that later. Man, I got unlucky with the research. Some of the bigger stuff. Sharing secrets. During negotiations, Chiefess Leanda, Wakemaker of Scragheim, unexpectedly demands that you share your wisdom and lore with her. The words of Chiefess Leanda, Wakemaker, betray her ambition. I confess that I seek your tutelage in the ways of magic. I can advance my aspirations through your generosity and compassion. Knowledge is what I desire, O Empress Valeria Sanguis. I would become a powerful ally to your cause. What say you, my Empress? Will you grant me access to your troves of knowledge? I'll share some of my lore with you, so for 6 turns we lose knowledge, but we gain allegiance. My secrets can be yours for a price. That is I'm not sure if it's a reference to one other Forex game. Whatever. We would receive money. Although your pleas amuse me, I cannot comply with your request. We would lose allegiance. Yeah, sure. We'll exchange some knowledge for allegiance. New Empire development is now available. All-Seeing, which is going to actually decrease the knowledge penalty, because we're going to be gaining 10 extra. Excavation might be good, now that we've reached the underground a little bit. Gain Whispering Stone. Sure, give me an extra Whispering Stone. It's going to be useful for later. Oh, no, I should have... Shit. I should have saved up the Imperium to try to found a new city somewhere. Yeah, I should have done that. Well, I guess we're going to be grabbing this one, huh? To be honest... Okay, give me a sec. I need to think about it. I'm not exactly sure if these guys are more useful as a vassal... Sorry, these guys are more useful as a vassal, or if they're more useful as a city to me. So he wants to be a powerful ally. How well does he maintain his graveyards? I don't know. I guess we'll check that out as we discuss. And I could always build a city somewhere. Yeah, for example, right here, I would build a city. I would make farms on this side, and then we just fill this entire land with foresters in preparation for the Guardian Tree to be taken by us. And then Gorpit would just be a vassal city. Because that's going to benefit our order tree a lot. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good, interesting approach to the situation, and if it's the wrong approach to the situation, we will learn from our mistakes. I don't think there's a point in you going there. Is that... Oh. What's our current situation with you guys? We are currently neutral. Pact of Cooperation will open borders. Yeah, we'll open its borders, and it's going to enable trade. Can't really pass through there just yet, so... And actually, it's kind of a dead end, so... Let's go back up. Explore a little bit westwards. Hey, Spectre, what's up, man? And... let's see... We'll need to deal with this as fast as possible, probably. Hey, Fat Feather. Hey, May, just wanted to pop in and say thanks for the very extensive Star Sector guide you made. Helped you a ton. Nice work. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Really hope it helps, and maybe it helped you, you know, go to sleep a little bit better with my constant droning on a video game. Thanks, man. Let's attack these dudes. Kind of limited. Oh, no. I wasted movement with that one. Manual combat. Did waste some movement there. Alright, so I need to... Ooh, they be coming. Ooh, they be coming. They have a 2 tier 2... Well, actually, no. 3 tier 2 units. That's going to be a bit interesting. I'll need to understand what are their abilities. So, I need to remember that now the Sun Priests have Soulbinder. So that's going to be inflicting Soulbound on the enemy, which is going to be increasing all damage against that unit. Plus, in their awakened state, they have Radiant Light, which is going to be inflicting Distracted, which will cause all weapons to have flanking. So currently, they can set a debuff on the enemy that can give me 35 extra damage. That can make them receive 35 extra damage from all sources. So I need to prioritize the Sun Priests to attack when they're not mending and awakening other people. That would be the idea. They gotta hit them with that Spirit Blast. How are the skeletons doing? How you boys doing? You veterans, huh? At Elite, you're going to be gaining some extra damage. And, ooh, at Legend, you actually gain extra retaliation, which is not that useful, but still. Status effect immunity, morale type status effects. So they won't be able to gain extra benefits from that. Alright, let's check the enemy. So the Plague Serpent just has plague damage, elusive, low maintenance. No, okay. So we can't hold it still. The Floral Stinger. This is a enemy taken straight from Planetfall. So melee strike, poisonous spores for distance. Demolish or damage fortified obstacles, and has a high chance of inflicting poison. Also has healing roots. It'll heal itself for every unspent action point, so we can just move away and then just wait. Unit is immune to flanking. Womp womp. I wonder if it's immune to distracted. Slippery. Swift. Okay. And then we got the Razorbacks. They're so cute! I want to ride them in glorious combat. You know, I put a saddle there first so I don't get stung. Quill shot. Shotgun style. Quill hide. Melee attackers sustain physical damage. Got it. So just kill them from a distance. Kill them all. In short, kill them all. Got it. That's perfect. Probably going to be creating a... what? Can we pass over this fence? Yes, we can pass over the fence because I can do it right there. Probably going to be creating a choke point right here. So, do we move up? Yeah, we move up. So bring those boys in. Bring you over there. You right dab in the middle. Good, good, good. And now, you guys... probably want you guys in the center. With you guys on the side. And some fries. Actually, I will need to heal you boys up a bit, so mend you. Practically providing you with a little bit of shield, and that does have a cooldown, so that's perfectly fine. Mend you... actually, wait. I should have used Awaken on the other one as well. Awaken the archers, and then mend these guys, because that's going to be applying the awakened state as well. Do you have the potential of becoming awakened? Oh, not yet. Not yet until I get the upgrade. There we go. I'm going to be providing them with a little bit of a shield. make them look in this direction. You are fine. Can't actually attack them just yet, which is acceptable.
Okay.
And we're just gonna set the rest of the boys in defense mode. Face down in defense mode. Let the enemy come. Okay, they're just setting up a position for a charge, I think. I can awaken everybody. Oh, not enough resources to go for Soulfire, which is a bit annoying. So I could just awaken the F out of my boys. Just keep on strengthening everybody would be the idea. Sure. Better than nothing. It's just extra damage. Now I need you guys... We're probably going to take a step forward, huh? From this position he's going to be able to attack twice, which is quite hurtful. But I can go over here. Archers can shoot on the big boy. Perfect. You fire your ability. Hopefully it hits. It applied Distracted and Soulbound, and now you do 35% extra damage. And you're going to be doing the deeds. Decent. Okay, you can't really get in range to attack. We're better off wait. I could just go forward and just do the deeps. Go around here. I can also web them. Web the serpent. I could have webbed the serpent and maybe went for the other one. I'm gonna tie up the this thing as well. That way we can just walk up and just assault with the Sun Priest as well. Okay, yeah, let's tie up the enemy. Let's tie up the enemy. Should be fine. Bring the skeleton over here. Move forward into an attack on the plant. There. Afterwards, Valeria goes on the assault and attacks the serpent. Good. That's a dead serpent, and then you guys move here and go into a defensive stance, or do we just attack? I'm gonna attack the plant. Twice? No, I can attack it once. Go in defensive stance, because that's also going to be providing a little bit of a defense for them. And you defense. There we go. We took the offensive. We took the first step. Okay, so they decided to take the attack of opportunity. Always the spellcasters first to do the damage. 100% chance, 50% chance, sure. Let's activate Awaken. Actually, no. Before I activate Awaken, I need to get into position with these guys. Are you guys still awakened? Yes. Good, so I don't have to worry about that. Awaken Inner Spirit, activate on these units. Good. Hey, Niklaus. Welcome back to the end. Don't apologize, my man. You're dead to me. They're fine. You're fine. Don't worry, Niklaus. I'm glad that you dropped by. The souls seem bugged? In what way? Why did they seem bugged? There'd be 3 shots from this distance. Unless they're consuming souls that have been gained during battle. They shouldn't be consuming any souls unless I utilize the spell. I should be gaining souls during battle. I think from killing that serpent, I've gained some souls. You can cast a spell that costs 10 souls while you have 8 left. No, I can't. Cost is with red. Okay, you guys get attack, so go one attack on each. There, distracted and soulbound, and you do the same for this guy. Distracted and soulbound, great. Now these guys should be doing the deeps. Holy crap, that damage. It's all coming together. You saw it in another battle as well, where you consumed 30 while you had 23. Oh, really? Okay. Weird, but, well, you know, you also should be gaining souls as you're fighting, I think. Maybe just didn't see it correctly? Maybe. Or maybe I didn't see it correctly and there's actually a problem. That's not enough. That's not enough. That is barely enough. But I can actually finish them off with you guys. Yeah. Okay, then I'm not gonna waste HP. Break there. Into death. Temporary HP. The retaliation is actually not gonna affect us that much, and gone. Nice, this is a solid army. And we got 12 souls. I'm actually gonna try to stockpile those souls for the upcoming big boy battle. What's that? That's a small production pickup. Might be needed. Resource node pastures. Okay. Yeah, resource node pastures. A lot of pastures over here as well. Good growth city. I could just plop it right here and then just forestry it up. Bring all of the forestry of God. Just to scale the Guardian tree up as much as possible. Because it's +2 mana and +2 knowledge per forester in city domain. So if I have 10 of those, it would be 20 mana, 20 knowledge. Delicious. Okay, maybe 10 is a bit much. I don't know. But it will still be delicious. Is this where the player's at? Probably, or is this just another city that I don't know of? Monster Den. Probably nothing in this area, huh? Yeah, it's a mountain. Let's go back up. Meeting King Kind-Hearted Seracourt. Hey, she has my hat. Magistrate Anya Salerna of the Free City Seracourt greets you with some reverence. Salutations, Empress Valeria Sanguis. Your reputation precedes you. It gives us hope to meet an Empress who shares our beliefs. We look forward to learning from you, and we trust you to respect Seracourt's territory and independence. Yeah. Give her a Whispering Stone, because I think we had two. Yeah, we had 2 Whispering Stones, so I can get this ball rolling right off the bat. That's amazing. Good. Yes, yes. So it's a good thing I got that, huh? Alright, and now this is also producing more 20 knowledge. It's all coming together. I was a bit afraid about this faction not really working very well, you know, with a high culture. But it's nice until for now. I am pleasantly impressed. Okay. Skeleton boy is gonna be... Actually, we have the money. We have the means. Good. And in one turn, we will also have the reach. Alright, where else are we gonna be building? Daylight Spears. Tier 2 spear units. Dormant Guardian. When awakened, they gain +1 extra retaliation attack, and they also have first strike, and they can level up to have damage and extra retaliation. So practically they're juiced up. I wish I could... Can I compare? No, I can't compare unit cards. It's practically 85 HP, 3 defense, 2 resistance. 75 HP, 2 physical defense, 1 resistance. Hey, they have different clothing now. He's naked. It's uncomfortable. Sun Priests are good. Soulbinder plus the Awakening. We're probably going to be recruiting one of those. It's going to take 5 turns. Jesus Christ. Gotta go for a similar army, I guess. We'll also get a golem a little bit later on. Dusk Hunter. I'd like to get a second army stack going, because if I'm gonna be taking Gorpit, I'm gonna have access to an extra hero. I can also rush a Sun Priest in theory. I just need to pay for the draft. We want to gather the soul, so I'm not going to get another skeleton. For now, get a Sun Priest. We'll see when we're going to be rushing that. Pantheon, no. It's going to be giving me an Awakener, though. So Awakener, I think it's a juiced up... The Awakener would be a juiced up Sun Priest. Wizard Tower Foundation. Sunshrine. Special province, plus 10 knowledge, plus 3 knowledge per adjacent research post. Friendly units in this area adjacent provinces become encouraged, which doesn't really help us because we're not affected by morale that much. So that's a bit of a waste, but I guess the knowledge is good. The extra knowledge is good. And plus, how many times are you really gonna be fighting around this thing? Hey, it's just me. Greetings from Poland. How are you finding the game? I'm enjoying the game. It is a great game. I always was a big fan of Age of Wonders franchise. I was always a fan because I played the fuck out of Age of Wonders 3 and Planetfall. So all's good. Mana Obelisk, Granaries boosted. Archer Arcane Institute. Archer Posts. Give me the Granary. Let's grow a little bit faster. Can I rush that? 350 to rush. No. Too much. Stick around for a little bit. Good. Good. End turn. Oh no, somebody took something! Them bastardos! Friendship with you was declared. Okay, so Anura the Cold-Blooded has declared friendship with us. Not exactly sure if our alignments are gonna pan out, but it's better to be friendly than be evil, at least for right now. We might declare war on her a little bit later. War justification balance is 25. We'll see. Okay, we can annex another location, and that's going to be here because of the pastures. And I think we needed a farm in this area. Just one farm should be enough. Just the one. Also, that's going to be giving me Fireforged Stones. No, I'm not going to take the Fireforged Stones. I'm going to try to rush to the Battleground Keep. So, one farm, please. Thank you. And then next time we gained an increase in population, we are gonna go for the Battleground Keep. I should be able to get it on the next turn if I'm going to be spending the Imperium. How's the Imperium looking over here? We do need to gather up Imperium for another city. Vassals grant income. It's gonna be better for later. Magic Origin units. Is the Skeleton considered a Magic Origin unit? It should be, right? Yeah, Magic Origin unit. So yeah, in theory, you could make a Shadow Astral build work very, very well with a bigger focus on Necromancy rather than Astral. So the opposite of what we played yesterday with Enna. Soul Overflow. Big boy overflow. Good. So, Warding Blessing heals 20 temporary HP and gains 2 bolstered resistance. That's just on one dude. Meh. Bone Golem. Advanced rights allow the creation of bone golems. These can be created in a city by using souls or by fusing two skeleton units. These skeleton units go next to each other and they make a weird dance where they do something like this, and that's how they fuse. Yes, I am a weeb. A bit of a weeb. But hey, what you gonna do? Give me the bone daddy golems. That might simply mean that I should get an extra skeleton, maybe? It would be cool if the skeleton would be a... No, it'd be too overpowered then. I was thinking it would be cool if it would be a separate queue for the skeleton, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. Counter Stash, Arcane Battlements. Our vendor has been boosted now for some extra gold. 56 production. With 56 production, I can... Ooh, I can bring that to 76, which is going to shave off another turn from some buildings. That would be cool. Yes. And... yeah, I need to wait for a little bit more. I can attack here. What the hell? There's so many fights. So these are invisible outriders. I should check a little bit on the frozen toads. Honora Cold-Blooded, Resilient Underground Adaptation. They have the Dark Culture, Ancient Wise One, Mana Channeler. Honora was the court magician of her people. When her queen did not heed the warning of a harsh upcoming winter, many of her people perished. Honora, desperate to save her people, called upon powerful dark magics to adapt them to the cold. Once the frozen toads loved to bask in the sun, after Honora cast her spell, they could not stand the warmth anymore. Now all they crave is the eternal frost. Technically, we could adapt a little bit to eternal frost, but we would have to give up one of the tomes. We'll see. She might become a little bit of a liability later on. What's this? Pastures? Yeah, let's clear. Manual combat. It's always nice to look at a game like that and not understand a single sentence. Games with potential and demand to learn a lot are the greatest. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my god, I play a lot of those types, huh? What am I doing with my life? If you do have any specific questions, please ask away and I am more than happy to explain. Because I'm a chatterbox. Or at least I try to be a chatterbox. You can also try to be a cheddar box. We try to set up a defensive position around this area, so let's go. These guys a little bit on the flank. Keep the skeletons outside. Because they're more of a... they're a bit expendable, you know? Sun Priests in here. Archers over here. And then Sun Priests on the other side. Other side. Awaken the front. Good. And you awaken the archers. Alright. Turn towards the front. Turn towards the front, and I think the rest will all go into a defensive position. There. Here they come. It's probably going to be Awaken, huh? We do have Soul Overflow, and it does require, souls. That's acceptable. I'm just gonna awaken the F out of my boys. Good. We can allow them the first shot. Can we allow them the first shot? I could try to plug this. Actually, it's gonna take us out of... Might be better to just wait. I can just attack those guys a little bit. Earlier in range for the rest of the stuff. Yeah. Should be fine. Okay. Not move up. Can I do a shot with you? technically I can hit there for a decent amount of damage, but I can do better. I can do better. Just wait. Yeah, and turn with the rest of them. Here they come. Oh, they actually go. No, they don't go into melee. Go for a greased poison on the backside. Poison resisted. Missed, nice. And a melee attack on, really, the skeletons. We should have first strike. Nice shot. Oh no, not 3 damage, not 3 spirit damage, anything but 3 spirit damage. Take it out. Probably gonna get hit once, right? Oh no. Mis skeletios. Mis skeletti stilettos. Okay, from this side, just... Do I just save up to attack that guy? Break his soul? Just do a stupid amount of damage to him? Probably. Can't really break these. I can immobilize them. Would they have an extra shot? Oh yeah, that doesn't have a cooldown. Okay, so they wouldn't have an extra shot. Okay, take these guys out. Soulbound but not distracted. I should be able to do however many of those are. Have 1 retaliation, but it's fine. Oh, really? Really? You're not gonna finish them off? That's a bit of an annoying situation. Situation, sirs. Oh, I can move out of cover. No, they could reach me. Guess I could take a hit from those guys. I think I can finish that plant off. Oh, right, we still have this guy. I could tie them up. Yeah, now that I look at it, your channel does have a lot of complicated games. No wonder they give a sense of competence when mastered. Make a good Total War player. Already playing that too! But I'm more playing that in my free time and I rarely stream it. Fine, move him up. Shoot. Do I get a soulbound and a distracted? Just a soulbound. That is acceptable. Specifically, Total War Warhammer. And a death. Sadly, these guys are going to be able to move forward and stab me in the gut cheeks, which is acceptable. That's fine. I'll take 1 hit. Ouch. Rot. Oh, they're slippery? Do they have slip? They do have slip. That's annoying. Hey, Nikolaf, alright, thanks. Good night, man. They did have slip. They can move back. They can actually just shoot from here because they're not going to turn around, which is hilarious. Kill. Good. Morella's going down. Shoot. Missed. Glorious. Just fire. There. Melee attack. Done. Could have played it safer. Okay, a lot of level 4 and a lot of food, which might mean nice. Level up for the lady, and slippery sprint might be good. Channeling power, lightning, experienced leader, restore true sight, twin awaken. Coordinated strikes. Unfortunately, played only Medieval 2 yourself. Getting into Warhammer seems difficult. Play Warhammer and just stick to Empire or Britonia because they're the closest thing that you have. The closest thing that you have for Medieval 2. they're a good introductory faction. Even dwarves are a good introductory faction for Warhammer. And just look at the factions in Total War Warhammer and just decide who do you want to play with, and then just buy that game, and you will slowly grow from there, I'd say. This is going to require one more support skills to get Vigor 3. Strength training, inspiring leader, defense coordination, coordinated strikes. It's probably going to be defense coordination. Just give everybody a little bit extra defense. Because I feel like we're doing okay on damage. God, I'm doing so much damage with those archers, Jesus Christ. So it'll be defense training. It's gonna be giving everybody a little bit of love. Indeed. Indeed. I'm gonna be reaching Gore Pit in 2 turns. You stay here. And you boys move west. There's so many nodes. With you, probably try to, I'll try to cut in that direction. And then with you, we'll go southwest. What do we got here? Just a coastline? Just a coastline. So we're gonna try to push northwestward, see what's in that direction. Okay. So it seems we're gonna be needing to invest a little bit into navigation. Should be fine. Nothing to cast, and the turn. Oh, and finish streaming. That's gonna be it for today, guys. If you guys like what I do, please hit that follow button. It's gonna notify you when I stream. If you want to further support me, also subscribe. If you're on YouTube, I have multiple guides and playthroughs that you guys can check out. Please like, subscribe, and leave a comment because it helps with the YouTube algorithm. That's it for me. Stream, save. Hope you enjoyed, and I wish you a wonderful, wonderful day. And I'll see you guys next time when I'm streaming. It's scheduled for Sunday, but maybe I'll stream early. I don't know. I really like the game. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.